Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Hey, let me turn the music down just a little bit. Let me turn it down just a little bit. Man, y'all know that's how we ride over here, man. We back, man. We ain't been live in a minute. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta show the people love. We gotta show the people love, man. We're gonna drop the link early because we get started late. That's what we always say over here. We drop the link early because we get started late. And man, nothing but love and respect. Nothing but love and respect, man. I'm excited for tonight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had a chance to do this in a while, and we're gonna get it in, man. We're gonna get it in. Hey, it's always the after party over here. Shout out to my brother KO, because my brother KO be cooking over there, man. I ain't got nothing but love for him. And man, y'all hit the link. We're gonna pin it at the top. You know what I'm saying? We always pin. Make sure I do it the right way. Damn, I'll be there fucked around and do some shit I wasn't supposed to do. So we're gonna make sure we pin the link at the top. And man, we're gonna cook tonight. We're gonna cook and have a good time, man. That's what we about over here. We're gonna have a good time. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get started in a second. Give me 1 second. Let me get everything straight. Let me get everything right. Because you know, when you over here, you rocking with the right side. And when you rocking with the right side, man, we're gonna do things the right way. And so, man, much love and respect. Let me see if I can get this thing pinned up there. I gotta go find my own channel. It's amazing over there. Dub right side. Right. All right, there we go right there. There we go. Hey, shout out to Master P, man. One of the greatest songs ever, man. We're gonna bring my brother Bullet on early, man. We're gonna bring him in the building. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna adjust the music real quick. Bullet, it's still a little loud. It's still a little loud, but you know we gotta have that going. Bullet, man, are you in the building? Talk to me.
Yeah, man, I just had to be the first one up, man. It's been a little minute, boy.
It's been a minute, man.
It's been a minute, boy.
It's been a minute. But you know, we're gonna do it the right way. We're gonna do it the right way tonight. Let me give me 1 second. I want to make sure I put this link out there for everybody and I pin it the right way. Shit. But before I even, and you know what, we're gonna focus on the right conversations tonight. My brother, he did his KO. He did his his fighter awards. I want to hear from y'all. I want to hear from the people first. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear y'all fighter awards because, and we're gonna give different categories out on what those awards are. Shout out to my brother Gertz, man. Gertz always coming through, man. Anytime I'm in the chat, anytime I see my brother Gertz, man, he always show me love. Shout out to Gertz, man. My brother Bullet, once again, in the building, pulling up first. Shout out to Bullet, man. Much love and respect. Shout out to my brother Brandon House, man. Brandon House in the building. Salute, Brandon. Much love and respect. My brother Jonathan Jackson is in the building, man. Another Haney fan. Shout out to my brother Jonathan Jackson, man. Much love and respect. Shout out to my brother Alden, man. Alden, man, the brother had been rocking with me when I ain't have a channel and I was over on H Money. H Money won't even allow me on the platform no more. Shout out to H Money, man. He do a hell of a job over there. hate or disrespect toward H Money, man. I ain't got nothing negative to say about the brother, except for he won't allow me to jump on the panel no more. That's the only negative thing I can say about him. Shout out to my brother Dank Father, man. Much love and respect, Dank. Much love and respect. Cash Crypto is in the building. Salute, Cash. Much love and respect, man. My brother Rodzilla, always coming through showing love. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect, Rodzilla. Much love and respect. Let me see. My brother Woke, man. Man, hey, I always tell y'all, if y'all want to know one of my insiders, Woke is one of my insiders. You feel me? Woke gonna come through and Woke gonna hit me up and be like, hey, bro, there's some shit going on. There's some shit going on Twitter. He gonna tell me. That's a fact. That's a fact. He gonna tell me what's going on. Bella Faith, a true boxing aficionado, man. Salute to the queen, man. Much love and respect, Bella. Hey, please come and join the panel, Bella. We need you up here. We need your knowledge. We need your knowledge. My brother Jay Grant Jr. in the building. You know what I'm saying? A day one supporter. Salute to my brother, man. Truth is on the panel. My brother Truth is on the panel. I don't agree with him with damn near nothing he say. But the brother come through and show love, and man, I ain't got nothing but love and respect for your Truth. You know what it is. Last but not least, we got Real Free Smoke in the building. Shout out to Real Free Smoke, man. It's always smoke when it's time, man. We're gonna get it started early, man. I'm gonna pass it around. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, hold on, I gotta say this. My brother Piro is in the building, and I don't know if y'all know Piro like I know Piro, but goddamn it, Piro gonna argue your ass down about Canelo Alvarez. He gonna argue it down. Hey, it is what it is. He gonna argue you down about his favorite fighters, and I got respect for it because he gonna stand on his. Much love to you, Piro. Go on and jump up here, man. You know you're more than welcome. We're gonna start it off, man. We're gonna start it off with my brother Bullet, and the question, the starting question for tonight. The starting question. Fighter of the year. Fighter of the year. We heard what KO said, right? We all had opinions on that. Who is the fighter of the year? Give me your top three from y'all perspective. Shout out to my brother Josh Sanders in the building. Sanders been always rocking with the brother, man. Sanders always been rocking with me. Not me. Always rocking with me. You feel me? Much love and respect. Bullet, give me your top three, man. Your top three fighters of the year in order. You know what I'm saying? We heard, we had the conversation, but we need to hear it from you. Who do you have as your top three fighters? Shout out to Akilo Netter as well. Akilo, I gotta ask you, Netter, we know that comes from Kemet. So is that a relation to Kemet? When you put Netter out there? That's the question for you, my brother. What's your top three fighters, man? Top three fighters of the year, Bullet. Give them to me.
All right, I gotta go. Just like I said, salute KO on his list. All respect, but me personally, I gotta go Bud Crawford because of who he beat and you know the circumstances of the fight. Bud Crawford number one, Devin Haney number two, and Benavidez number three.
So you got Devin one.
No, Bud one. Bud number one.
Bud, Devin, and then Benavidez?
Yeah.
Let me ask, and I do agree with KO in this situation. I do agree. With Bud only having one fight, how can we give him fighter of the year with only one fight? How can we give him fighter of the year? Because
of the person that he beat, the circumstances of the moment. This was for clarification of the pound for pound number one fighter. Not only that, because both of them was top three in the pound for pound list, and the way he dominated Earl, and he set a whole nother accolade as well, 2-time undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He got 2-time undisputed, and he beat another pound for pound fighter. That's like two big things in one. And the level of the opposition. I understand people say anyway, And I think Devin fought a little bit better competition than Inoue. You know what I'm saying? And then Benavidez, I felt like fought a little bit better competition than Inoue as well. So, but it's just the moment of the fight. Bud rose to the occasion, and it's not his first time being undisputed. And everything he has done up until this moment, and he stood on everything he said he was. Not only did he say he was going to dominate Earl and beat Earl the way he did it. You know what I'm saying? That one win is like how they say. I don't. It just the moment was just so much for me. I just had no choice but to respect it because I got so much respect for Earl and the way Bud handled that situation. I feel like kind of hating if you don't recognize it to how great it actually was. That's just me though. You know.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all, man. Whoa. Salute to my brother Woke. If anybody don't know, I always got to what's the word I want to use here? I got to put you on blast. Woke is my insider. He one of my insiders. Woke follow Twitter much better than I can. You know what I'm saying? And Woke he'll hit me and give me great information. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Woke. Woke, what you got tonight, man? For me, give me your top three.
Yes, sir.
My brother.
Man, first shout out to my boy Dub. I'm happy to see you back doing your thing, man. The only reason I started going live because I know Dub was living his life doing his thing, so I tried to pick up the slack, but I'm happy we're back on your platform, man, and we'll always come up here and support. Yeah, man, but for me right now, Dub, bro, it ain't just because I'm a Devin Haney fan, but I got Devin at 1 for Fighter of the Year only because, for one, Terrence Crawford may have had the most impressive win, but I feel like he only fought once. So that kind of takes him out of it. And between Inoue and Devin, I feel like, to me, Stephen Fulton, at the time he fought Inoue, I had him like, I think 7 or 8 on my pound for pound list. That's a great name. But then I come to Devin fought Loma. Loma was around, 10 to 12 to me, and I guess his name value in itself. So I think both of them wins kind of wash each other. But then it's now Tapales in that accomplishment of 2 times undisputed. While great, I feel like Regis Prograis is a better fighter than Tapales. So in my estimation, I think the name value of Regis and how good he is in relation to the accomplishment Inoue had while close, I will give it to Loma and Regis over Cool Boy and even 2 times undisputed, just because it was over a weaker champion. I'm not gonna say weaker because Tapales is legit, but I don't think he was as good as Regis. So I gotta give it to Devin Haney in that sense. Also shout out to David Benavidez because Boo Boo and Caleb Plant, that's legit. We can't ignore that. So I think Fighter of the Year is about who you beat and what you accomplished, and shout out to the accomplishments, but I don't think that trumps who you did it versus. So I'm gonna have to go Devin 1, Inoue 2, Bud. Look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Niggas may hate me for it, but the entire boxing world, actual boxers, trainers, managers, promoters, they know that wasn't Errol Spence in there. So that also kind of nicks Bud to me. I give Bud credit for beating Errol, but as far, like I always say in regards to the Tank and Devin fight, I don't just care about getting the fight, I care about the quality of the fight. Because that would be a shame if we get Devin Tank and Devin is like weight drained and ain't itself. I feel like that's robbing us of a fight. That's not the fight we want. We want a fight when both fighters are themselves. So to me, watching Bud Errol, I feel like we were robbed because we waited too long for that fight to occur. And so to me, that also is in play. And then the rumors of the rib injury with Errol Spence too. So I don't think the quality of that win is as good. There's only one of them in regards to Devin and Inoue. So that's just me though.
I ain't mad at you. Ain't mad. And Bella, we finna come to you real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Ronnie Bravo in the building, man. That's my brother. And me and Ronnie, we don't always agree, but that's my motherfucking brother, man. Shout out to Big Ray in the building. Big Ray been telling me I need to go live again. Shout out to Big Ray. Not me
Doug.
is in the building as well, man. Salute to not me. What you got for me? Go ahead.
Hey,
Will.
Dub, can I say one thing? I'm so cool with Bella. I'm not trying to disrespect Bud. Bud is that dude. Bud is that nigga. Like, it's not his fault. Arrow wasn't himself. He did what he had to do. Full credit to Bud. I'm just speaking on what I saw from Arrow. So I'm not trying to discredit Bud. I know it sounds like it, but shout out to Bud still because he did his job fully. So, you know, shout out to him fully on that.
I don't think we can disagree at all, man. Hey, even now, I still got Bud and EJ up there because I think that it is what it is. That was the fight that we all wanted, and we got it. But at the end of the day, Bud showed that he is levels above EJ. Respectfully to EJ, that's what Bud showed in that fight, in my opinion. We're gonna get to that in a second, but I got to go to my brother Truth, man. The biggest Loma fan, who individual that I call, and I want
Hater of the year.
I want to put this out now. I got to put this out now. I call the man the hater of the year. But at the same time, man, Truth ain't no hater. He support Loma, but the man he gonna jump on the panel. He gonna talk his shit, and I respect him for it. Much love and respect to your Truth, man. What you got for me tonight, man? Get us started, man. Give me your opening statements.
Oh man, salute to y'all, man. Dubs, good to see you live, man. That's the primarily thing, man. I'm happy about. So anything I can do to contribute to the show, man, I'm gonna do. Shoot, starting off, you know, I got woke up here. You know, salute to you, Bullet too. Yeah, my top is gonna be. It's gonna be. I ain't gonna start with you just right now, but my top's gonna be Inoue. I mean, we bring up Devin, but Devin was at that point a career lightweight. This was Inoue's first two fights in the division, and he said, "Who the top guys are? Okay, yeah, I'll take them." And then became undisputed in two fights. So if we're counting the end of 2022, he became two-time undisputed within a span of 12 months. Like, that's unheard of right there. And, you know, salute to Bud, but we're more judging the performance than we are the actual year. So if it was a performance of the year, Bud would have it hand down because he had me up here throwing stuff and kicking people out my house. But yeah, as far as fighter, you can't get that only off of one fight, even if it's the Super Bowl or not. You have to win other games to get to the Super Bowl. Number two probably is going to be Benavidez, just because Caleb Plant and Boo Boo. I mean, that competition and then the way he dominated. And then number three, I actually had. Yeah, no, number three, I actually think Bam did better.
Look at it. He didn't know he had number three. Yeah.
No, I'm trying to remember.
All he knew it wasn't Devin. That's what he knew. It
my bad.
Whoa.
He was finding a way around Devin. He was finding a way. Go ahead, True.
Man, Devin gets an honorable mention just because he's 1-1 for the year. You know, I can't have a man that done lost on the year. You know, so it's 1-1 with Dev, but he get an honorable mention. You know.
Hey, you know what, Truth? I actually respect that, bro. Like, if you really saw the fight as a loss, I respect you standing 10 toes and being consistent. So I'm not even mad at that.
Well, we're not gonna do that because I don't respect it, but it is what it is.
Hey, Doug. The only reason why I can't respect it was because after that, you know, it's the point of being a sore loser. But you know, Truth, my brother. Let me say that first. After that, he openly said he not finna buy none of Devin fights no more. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy.
Clearly, I wasn't the only one to not buy the fight.
Hold on, True. This is the problem I have. This is the problem. I agree with my brother. And real quick, before I get into the problem I have, I gotta call, shout out to my family, man. Shout out to Texas Rob, man. Texas Rob in the building. Shout out to Gennard Hill. Much love and respect, brother. Appreciate you coming through. He said Benavidez is my honorable mention fighter. You know what I'm saying? Fighter of the year, because he was in two. All right, y'all gotta help me with this. He was in 2 5-star fights. I guess that's what he said. Rated against Canelo and Caleb Plant, but Benavidez was not in any championship fights. I agree with it. I don't know if he was. That's a whole nother story. We'll get to that in a second because I got to get my panel members off. Shout out to my brother Texas Rob, man. Much love and respect. Shout out to Ronnie Bravo in the building. Shout out to Not Me. Shout out to my brother Dank Father. Mr. Mechanical is in the building. If y'all don't know, Mr. Mechanical been cooking for longer than damn near any he been cooking with me longer than I know any of y'all, respectfully. Mr. Mechanical was the first individual who showed me love, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Mr. Mechanical, man. Dank Father is in the building. I Be Who I Be is in the building, man. Shout out to I Be. That's my brother, man. I love I Be. Much love and respect. Let me see. Oh, 88 is in the building. Man, shout out to 88, man. Salute 88. Much love and respect. My brother Jay Dixon in the building. Or J.A. Dixon, excuse me. J.A. is in the building. That's another Dogs fan. Shout out to them Dogs. Go
Salute, Ronnie. Salute, Ronnie.
That's what we're gonna do over here. Shout out to my brother, man. All y'all, man.
Salute, Bullet.
This is my family over here, and appreciate them, man. So we're gonna get you in a second, Ronnie, but we gotta go to the Queen, man. We gotta go to the Queen. Much love and respect, Bella. I believe this is your first time jumping on my panel. And I believe it's probably your first time because I ain't been live as much as I should be. But I appreciate
I didn't even know you go live like that. So, yeah, salute,
I used to go crazy. But I ain't had that opportunity. So, but go ahead, Queen, man. Yeah. Give me a question to you, the opening question. You know what I'm saying? Give me your Fighters of the Year, the reasoning and the why you put them where you put them.
So the three I have are Terrence Crawford's number 1, and Devin Haney is number 3.
Hold on. My bad, Queen. My bad. I messed around and hit the wrong button. So we didn't hit your number 2. Start over again.
Yeah. So
my apologies.
Yeah, Bud number 1. I got Inoue number 2.
Okay.
And I got Devin Haney number 3. Now, I've heard the panel. I've heard KO, and shout out to KO for a great show. I've heard the reasoning as to why, Terrence Crawford is not the considered should be considered Fighter of the Year. And while I like halfway understand it, only in the sense that Inoue would be the only person to me to be number 1 over him, but he's not number 1 over him. I think Terrence Crawford is the Fighter of the Year. And the reason why is not only because of the performance. There's history here. So let's just back up a little bit. I don't know how many years ago this was. It was maybe like 4 or 5. I don't know how many years ago it was. But there is, the clip of Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford talking about this fight, right? And Errol Spence says, when I beat you, they're going to say it was because you were too small. Terrence Crawford answers him and says, well, actually, when I beat you, they're going to say you stayed at 47 too long and I didn't fight, the full Errol Spence. Fast forward 4 years or 5 years, like however many years ago that was. Fast forward. Guess what the excuses are? He stayed at 47 too long. He was drained. He wasn't himself. He was a shell of himself. It wasn't the real Errol Spence. So not only did Terrence Crawford he did what he said he was going to do, which was stop Errol Spence. Years ago, what he said the excuses would be when he beat him actually it's all coming into fruition. It's all being said again. Terrence Crawford, one fight. Yes, one fight. This was not only this was not only the most impressive performance of the year. This is a performance that's going to be talked about for so long because of who it was, who he beat. Errol Spence undefeated, had the other 3 belts. I think that means something, and that holds more weight than people want to give it. Also, just the history and everything that was being said about Terrence Crawford and who he didn't fight and his resume, and then to dominate him in that fashion from round one. I mean, the fight just goes downhill for Errol Spence. At no point hurt Bud in the fight, not once hurt him. So I just think Terrence Crawford, even with the, I understand people feeling like inactivity is a reason why he shouldn't be number one. I still think he's number one. And then Inoue, of course, the win against Stephen Fulton. I was shocked at just the way that he outboxed him. He was faster than Fulton was, and you could also make the excuse that Fulton wasn't his full self, or Fulton, didn't use all of his tools when he fought Inoue. There's no excuse. Inoue was better than Fulton, and his power just got the better of him. And then, of course, Inoue winning, undisputed twice in a calendar year. Even, wasn't 2023, but it's still twice in a calendar year. And then
and Bella, I gotta say I don't mean to cut you off. I'm gonna let you finish. Respectfully, Inoue didn't win undisputed, and this is me being nitpicking. This is me nitpicking, right? Because technically he did do it technically, but unfortunately, because of the time frames, he did become undisputed. He became undisputed when he did. I believe that was it was early December of last year that he became undisputed. So it was.
Yeah, I understand that.
But this is the reason I gotta agree with you, is because overall, right? This is me nitpicking, and when you have to nitpick fighters, then what you really are saying is that they are the goods. They got the goods, and I think that's what you were going to go ahead and finish. I apologize.
I think Inoue just kind of what he was able to accomplish in the span of a year, and what he's done this year. He's easily, top 5, fighters of the year. And for me, he's number 2. I just think that just that win over Fulton for me was highly impressive, and what he was able to take away from Fulton, because I thought of Stephen Fulton pretty highly. So for him to make him look like that, I just was highly impressed. And then also Devin Haney being number 3. I think Devin Haney's win against Lomachenko, yes, the fight was close, but I do think Devin Haney, legitimately won the fight. I think he carried himself well, and I think that fight put, built a lot of character, and it built grit, particularly going into the Regis fight. He made Regis look like Regis was not a top 3 or top 4 140 pounder in the world. I mean, he beat Regis all 12 rounds, and to take that, I can't take that away from Devin Haney. I can't take away that Lomachenko win. They were both impressive, but specifically this Regis win for me, he has to be top 5, pound for pound, and I have him number 3. So that's my list.
I ain't mad at it, man. Bella, appreciate you jumping on. We got to go to my brother Ronnie Bravo, man. Real quick before I go to my brother Ronnie, man. Shout out to the Boxing Scholar. Salute to my brother the Scholar, man. Since I haven't been able to go live as much as I want to, sometimes, man, I'm able to go over there to the Scholar channel, and he always show me love. Shout out to the Scholar, man. Shout out to my brother I Be Who I Be. You know what I'm saying? Much love and respect. That's my brother. Shout out to my brother who's on the panel right now inside the square circle with King Judah. King Judah, we coming to you soon. You know what it is, man. Nothing but love and respect. Also, man, shout out to the great brother N.O. or I hope I say this the right way. N.O. Boxing, man. Salute to my brother N.O. Boxing. Texas Rob is in the building. Shout out to the great brother, man. Is it in yet? I don't know what that means, but it is what it is. So, Ronnie Bravo, man, we coming to you, man. The question for the night: Give me your top 5 fighter, or excuse me, the individual you think were the fighters of the year. Give me your fighters of the year and elaborate on why. Ronnie Bravo, welcome to the panel. Salute to you, my brother.
Yes, sir. Salute to you, Dub. Good to see you back, brother. Appreciate you for letting me on per usual. And salute to the panel as well. You know, Bullet Gibson, my guy. Truth, my guy. We got King Judah from here, and of course the lovely Bella Faith as usual, preaching gospel. Salute to you as well. And you know, just before I hop on the fighter of the year is what I think, I have to hop on what Bella said when she was talking about Terrence Crawford and the excuses that he said that Errol Spence and his fans was going to make. It's 100% factual. And then on top of that, but she forgot one thing. Errol Spence owes Terrence Crawford $1 million because he bet him $1 million that he wouldn't stop him. Anybody remember that?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Hey, I mean, I just rewatched that video the other day, and he owed that nigga $1 million, bro. He said, "I bet you $1 million you won't stop me." And Terrence Crawford said, "All right." Well, actually, he tried to lowball him and bet him like $25K or something like that, and then he was like, "Let's bet $1 million," and they bet $1 million.
100,000. 100,000.
Yeah, 100,000, something like that. But he bet $1 million. So my man Errol Spence owes Terrence Crawford $1 million, just like KO owed that dude $50. But we ain't gonna get into that.
There you go. Ronnie Bravo in the building, man. Hey, keep cooking, Ronnie. Keep cooking.
Yeah, you know how we do in this bitch. But go ahead and in terms of the fight of the year, I'm gonna shock y'all a little bit. Now, y'all know that Terrence Crawford, in my mind, and it should be in y'all mind as well, is the greatest fighter on the planet, bar none. However, I do not have him as my fighter of the year because I can't justify putting somebody as number one when they've only fought once this year. I'm sorry. Inactivity is a big part in my selection, so I don't have him as my fighter of the year, but I do have him as the best fighter on the planet. So there's a big distinction in that. In terms of the fight of the year,
and real quick, we're gonna get to pound for pound. We're gonna get to that tonight too.
Good.
So
Okay.
Go ahead.
Cool. So my fight of the year in order, for number one, I actually do have Monster Inoue as my fight of the year. Simply put, with the destruction that he put on Stephen Fulton was just like mind-boggling, and it happened a week before, well, the same week pretty much as the Terrence Crawford Errol Spence fight. So seeing that was just like mind-boggling of how he did someone of the skill level of a Fulton, and then to follow that up with like doing what he did to Tapales, even though that was a much more closer fight than the eye would suggest, he still, put on a hell of a performance, became double undisputed. So I have to give him, with the way he looks in the ring and just the skill set, the power, the attributes, like the extraordinary skill set that he has, I have to give him number one as my fighter of the year. My second, I'm going to give to actually Tim Tszyu. I'm gonna give him number two.
Damn, Zoo.
I'm gonna give you. I told you I'm gonna shock you.
Put a case on him. We gonna have to put a case on you, Ronnie. Go ahead.
No, like the way he just destroyed Tony Harrison. He's fought 3 times this year. He destroyed Tony Harrison.
Ronnie, don't remind me.
Hold on.
It hurt, Bella. It hurt me too. It hurt me too to see him destroy that man like that because I love me some Tony Harrison. But
me too.
The beat down that he put on that dude, and then on top of that, to follow that up with a Campo, and then the beat down he put on Brian Mendoza, like that does something to me. So like the way he's been just storming through the 154-pound division, and on top of that, he had Jermell Charlo, the woman beater, run up to fight Canelo. So he just ran him out of the division. So that speaks to me. I'm gonna have him at number 2. Number 3, I'm gonna have Devin Haney. He's had an extraordinary year. Now, regardless of what you feel about if he really beat Lomachenko or not, because I had it as a draw, but I understand 7-5 both ways. Just to have somebody like a Loma on your resume and then put the beats on Regis Prograis like I expected him to do, that's just extraordinary stuff from that young man. So I have him at number 3. So those are my fighters of the year.
Hey, I ain't mad at it. We're gonna get to the conversation. We're gonna get to the back and forth in a second. I'm gonna let everybody get theirs off. Shout out to my brother Rick Timms from the sunny side. You know what I'm saying? No affiliation with Jay Prince. If y'all don't know, the man has no affiliation. He done been, they done tried to slaughter the man name, but the man that came and stood 10 toes down every time that he done been on my panel and any time I done seen him in there. Shout out to my brother Rick Tins. Rick, we coming to you next after we go to my brother King Judah. King Judah, you in the building, man. Salute to King Judah. If y'all not following King Judah channel, y'all need to go follow this man because he do a hell of a job. He break fights down. He gonna tell you what he sees from a technical perspective, and then he gonna tell you how Devin Haney gonna beat everybody the same way I'm gonna tell you that. So shout out to my brother King Judah in the building, man. King Judah, man, it's on you, man. Your fighters of the year, your top 3 fighters of the year, man. Who you got? Welcome to the panel, my brother. Much love and respect.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. You crispy, baby. You crispy.
Okay. Look, so I'm gonna start off because I want to address some stuff I've been hearing since I've been listening to. But I'm gonna give you my top fighters, I guess, first. Terrence Crawford, pound for pound number 1, of course. You know, fighter of the year though, I disagree with a lot of people, bro. Fighter of the year to me is Devin Haney. For the simple fact that he didn't just fight one time. He didn't have just one big fight this year. He had 2 major fights this year, one of which he moved up to a whole different weight class that he's never been in, right? We're going to give him the credit for moving up to a weight class where most people said that he wouldn't even go to that weight class, let alone fight a champion. Most people thought that he would move up to 140 and take a tune-up fight to get acclimated to the weight, but he went directly for a champion and embarrassed him and hurt him. You got to look at what he did at 135 first, though, because he fought a future Hall of Famer in Vasyl Lomachenko, and he did it while he was weight trained. While Devin Haney was weight trained at 135, not only did he beat Lomachenko, but he was willing to stay behind and fight Shakur Stevenson. And that fight never manifested because Shakur Stevenson didn't call his bluff.
Hold on, Judah. What happened to sign the contract, the pool party? What happened to all that?
All that was capped because Shakur Stevenson told Devin Haney in front of the whole world to sign a contract that didn't even exist, and then Shakur Stevenson then proceeded to not sign the only contract that was even offered. So I want to say that Devin Haney had the most impressive run this year. You look at what Inoue did. A lot of
my brother, you broke up. You broke up, my brother. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, something happened.
That you
was
fight
capping
me.
a little too much. That's why it broke up.
Judah, you broke up. Couldn't hear you after you said after you went on about Shakur capping. You went to Devin, but you broke up after that.
Yeah, y'all can hear me now. You can hear me?
You crispy.
Yeah, I was saying that a lot of these non-black fighters, they get fast tracked, and I'm not taking nothing from Inoue. He's a great fighter, but the weight class you fight in, you're not fighting people of note. And I heard somebody bring up the Stephen Fulton fight. I don't put a lot of credit into that because I don't know if anybody heard me, but leading up into that fight, weeks ahead, I went on every platform I could, and I tried to warn everybody that Fulton was about to get destroyed because he was never that good to begin with either. And I was on record for saying that. I was called crazy for saying that. You look at the people that he fight in his weight class. I mean, to me, pound for pound, this my interpretation of pound for pound, because from what I understand, it was created for Sugar Ray Robinson. Being that he was a smaller guy, but people knew skill for skill that he can beat anybody in boxing. So they created a pound for pound to compare all fighters based off their skill level and their accomplishments. Okay. When you look at Inoue, you haven't fought anybody that would make me think that you can beat the likes of a Terrence Crawford. You haven't been in the ring with anybody close to the level of a Terrence Crawford or an Errol Spence. You look at Devin Haney, who beat a Lomachenko. You haven't fought anybody on the level.
Go ahead.
Fast you doing it in?
Hold on. Square. Judah, you broke up. It might have been me cutting you off. I apologize. Say it again. You haven't seen them in the ring with the likes of, and then you start to break up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I haven't seen Inoue in the ring with the like. Haney in the upper echelon of boxing. How could we do that? It's never been. Yeah.
Judah, real quick, I apologize. You got to get your mic together because you just dropped out, came back in. You know, and you got to get that together. You got to get it together.
Yeah,
we want to hear the opinion, but we ain't able to hear you because you're cutting out and then you're dropping off. So
yeah, so like I said, I can't give Inoue fighter of the year based off the level of competition he's been facing. It's not fair to me to fast track him over Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford when they've been in the ring with legit Hall of Famers and guys who are highly skilled. When up to this point, the best fighter that Inoue has been in the ring with is Stephen Fulton. I mean, I guess statistically you can say it was Donaire, but Donaire was toward the end of his career. He didn't fight the best version of Nonito Donaire. So the best fighter he's been in the ring with is Stephen Fulton, who I just said was never that good to begin with. So I can't give it to I can't give it to Inoue.
Even Nonito broke his orbital bone. You know what I'm saying? So at an old age, but power is the last thing to go. We got to get my brother Rick. We got to get my brother from the sunny side in. You know what I'm saying? From the sunny side of Houston. You know what I mean? No affiliation with Jay Prince. Aspersions done put on my brother. They done put aspersions on him, but respectfully, my brother Ben Israel hadn't showed up since. And it is what it is. The brother hadn't showed up, but my brother Rick Timms is in the building from the sunny side of Houston. Shout out to my brother Rick, man. Much love and respect. Rick, what you got for me tonight, man? The question is, give me your top 3, you know what I'm saying, fighters of the year.
All right, good. But first, man, welcome back, dude. Man, I saw you. Don't do
me like that, Rick.
No, fuck that. You know me, dog. Welcome back, dog. Man, I saw you was live, and I was like, man, hold up, man. Let me jump straight on this panel. I ain't know what the topic of discussion was. Just welcome back, man. You've been missed, homie. You're a really, really good dude, right side. And
I appreciate you, Rick. I appreciate you.
Yeah, salute to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Oh man, I guess in a nutshell, my 3 fighters of 2023, Inoue, Bud, and Dave Benavidez. Hey man, I'm gonna go.
Hold on. You ain't got Devin in there. You ain't got my brother. You ain't got Devin in there.
Man, hey man, you know I'm a Tank guy, you know, but I don't, you know, you know how I feel about Bill. You know, I stay on Bill last.
Hold on. But Rick, you unbiased. You unbiased.
Hey, I cut for Devin. You know, I like Devin. You know, I just don't like his daddy.
You separate. One thing you always done showed me, you separate Bill from Devin. You've always showed me that. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you heard me talk, you would tell me, hey, Devin can fight, but Bill be capping. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at it. You're separated. So you telling me Devin ain't a top 3 fighter this year?
That's what I said.
I heard what you said.
Hey man, Devin fought Regis, Loma, and who else?
Regis and Loma. Was his 2
okay. I mean that of course the Dev and Loma fight was a lot more entertaining, you know, a lot more competitive, you know, because Regis just was. I mean, Dev just ran through Regis, but no, Dev didn't make my top 3 cut. I mean, it's no particular reason here. Tank. You know, I'm a Tank dude, and Tank didn't make my top 3 cut.
Tank ain't do shit. That's because Tank ain't do shit.
Yeah,
What did Tank do?
Shit, Ryan, the Garcias. I mean, that wasn't enough. You know, I'm Tank all day, but I'm one of the Tank guys that's demanding it must be some real smoke next. You know, no Pitbull rematch, no another opponent that need a goddamn interpreter that can't speak English.
Ryo.
I want to see Tank in there with a Frank, a Dev, a Shakir, or somebody like that, or come up to 140. You know, T.O., Dev. Hey, Matias. I want to see Tank face somebody like that next. But
get the smoke. Go get the motherfucker.
I give Bud the best performance of the year because Bud is my top dude out of everybody, of course. You know that right side. For him.
Well, you jumping. We gonna ask about performance of the year because I think that's very critical when it comes to Bud. Mm-hmm. The reason being is because although I don't got on fighter of the year, that's why I'm asking specifically your 3 top fighters of the year. Because I think
I just leave it at that. Bud, Inoue, and Benavidez. I just off the top of my head.
In what order? You got Bud first? That's your order you going with?
I gotta go with Bud first. I mean, Bud beat a lot of y'all's favorite fighter, and Bud got drug over the hot coals before he did it, and he brought a lot of that on himself, of course. But for Bud to go in there and dismantle a top-notch guy like Earl like that, man, was
special,
impressive, extremely impressive.
Let's ask the question this way real quick. Let's move it forward. Shout out to my brother, the boxing kangaroo Carl, my brother from Australia, man. If y'all don't know Carl, man, y'all make sure y'all show Carl love because he a true boxing fan. Me and Carl, we got into it about Devin and Kambosos, and at the end of the day, man, that's a great brother right there. That's a great brother over there. I want to ask it. Let's change it a little bit. We're gonna change the conversation a little bit and say, okay, like we just your pound for pound list, right? And I don't want too many fighters on there because we know it gets inundated when you go too far into it. So we're gonna say your top 4. We're going 4 on your pound for pound list at this current moment in time, right? We're gonna go to my brother Truth first, then we're gonna go to Bella, Ronnie, Rick, and then excuse me, we're gonna go before Rick. We're gonna go to Judah, then we're going to Rick. So Truth, your top 4 pound for pound fighters right now at this moment, who are they?
All right, 1 is going to be Bud. I think that's pretty much going to be unanimous. 2 in a way. I mean, just because he's the definition of pound for pound right now. Number 3 is where it gets a little kind of more dicey. I'm going to say, sorry, I had something in my throat. I'm going to go ahead and say Dimitri Bivol.
Bivol number 3.
I'm going to put Bivol at 3.
Mm-mm. Go ahead. Keep clicking. Who's number 4?
And then 4, I'll go David Benavidez.
Any explanation on why you have any of these fighters where they
are? All right. So with Bud, obviously with the demolition job he did on EJ Inoue, obviously with the 2-time undisputed. Bivol, just because of the skill set and everything that he's shown, I mean that skill set's undeniable as far as that's concerned. Kind of a little bit more of a down year, but pound for pound isn't necessarily the resume talk. 4, he was 3, and then 4, I had Benavidez, obviously coming off of a huge knockout of Boo Boo. Caleb Plant, pretty solid year, fighter of the year caliber year as well. That kind of moved him up in the ranking as well.
Now, before I go to Bella, because I'm going to Bella next, I gotta ask you. No, I don't have to ask shit. Y'all heard what y'all just heard there. Y'all heard it. Bella, what? Give me before I get to mine. Bella, go ahead. What's your top 4 pound for pound fighters in the sport of boxing right now?
So my top 4 pound for pound, I think my 3 for fighter of the year. I think it's I think Terrence Crawford, Inoue. I think Devin Haney is top 4 pound for pound, and I think I'm debating between Usyk and Benavidez.
Okay.
I'm not sure who 4 is, but those would be the 5.
Okay.
Pound for pound.
And because you said it that way, would you? I'm gonna allow you to say, and we got some feedback from somebody. It might be me. I'm gonna allow you to say who, because we're gonna move it to the top 5. We're gonna come back and I'm gonna let you I'm gonna let you give your 5th as well. We'll go top 5. Just put them in order, Bella. You're on mute, Cohen.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so in order, I would say definitely number 1, I think hands down unanimous, would be Terrence Crawford. Number 2, Inoue. Number 3, number 3, pound for pound. I'm debating. Yeah, I would say I'll say Devin Haney. Number 4, I'll actually say Usyk. And then number 5, I'll say Benavidez.
Sounds good. I ain't mad at none of those. So, Truth, real quick, we're gonna come back. Give you a 5, like Bella did. We'll go 5 like she gave 5. Give you a 5 in order, and if you want to elaborate on anyone, then we're going to Ronnie Bravo. We're going to Rick. We're going to real quick before we come to you. I just realized I gotta be respectful as a host. We got my brother King Pyro in the building. Salute to you, King, man. Much love and respect. Give me your opening statements for tonight, and then we'll go back into what we were talking about. Talk to me, my brother. Salute to you.
Hey, salute, fellas. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everyone. Hope everyone's having a good break. I'm working, but anyway.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Is this Carl?
Yo.
You can't be King Pyro. All right, go ahead, Carl. Go ahead. This is my brother Carl right here from Australia. This is my brother, so go ahead, Carl.
Yeah, just wanted to say Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to everyone. Yeah, man, I think 2023 has been a really lit year for boxing, man. It's going to be hard to back that up in 2024, but let's just hope we get the good fights.
If everything is true and Top Rank is going over and trying to make a deal with Amazon Prime, along with the PBC already having a deal with Amazon Prime, we know this next year should be even better than the year we got, which I think we got a hell of a year. Let's go ahead. I think we on my brother Ronnie Bravo. Ronnie, go ahead, man. Give me your top 5 fighters. You know what I'm saying? Pound for pound at this current moment in time.
Yeah, absolutely. My top 5 pound for pound fighters. Let me go ahead and preference my list by saying that I do not include heavyweights into my pound for pound list. I feel it's an oxymoron. Like the pound for pound list was created to exclude heavyweights, so I do it as well. So Usyk will not be on my list. Sorry for that.
Now, I will say when people put Usyk on their list, Usyk was undisputed cruiserweight.
Yeah, I know.
So I do understand when they do that.
I understand. I definitely understand when they do that. But when you enter the heavyweight division, you kind of leave that at the door. You know, it's one of those things. Yeah, it's one of those things. Once you enter the heavyweight division, you kind of forego that designation of pound for pound once you enter that division. But needless to say, Bud, of course, is number 1 for pound in the world, followed by Monster. Number 3, I have Haney coming up. Number 4, I have Benavidez because of what he did against Plant and Andrade. He also has Canelo Alvarez still running from him. So I feel like he was an honorable mention for Fighter of the Year. Benavidez has been wrecking shop, so he's quickly climbed my list as well with his dominant performances. And then number 5, I still have to put Canelo Alvarez at number 5.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I know.
That's respectable.
Don't do it to me, Ronnie.
No, I have Canelo. Listen, I know, but he's still, regardless of the loss to Bivol, because I'm not putting Bivol up there because he can't live off the Canelo win forever.
So you're not gonna put Bivol over? You're not putting Bivol over Canelo?
Nope, I won't. I will not.
He beat him.
He beat him, yes, but he beat the smaller man. But
no. When we talk pound for pound, we talk with weight class is irrelevant. When we talk pound for pound, you brought it up when you brought the heavyweight. So it makes weight classes irrelevant. We talking about who gonna beat who. So
I get, yeah.
Go ahead.
Listen,
My apologies.
I get you, Dub. I definitely get you. I understand, but then again, when you look at Canelo, I mean not Canelo. When you look at Dimitri Bivol, he can't live off that Canelo win forever, my brother. Like he ain't done nothing since then. I don't care about no Zerto, and then he didn't look all that great against Lyndon Arthur either. Yes, he dominated the fight.
He didn't look great. Well, I will say against Lyndon Arthur. First off, against Zerto Ramirez. Zerto Ramirez is undefeated.
He's garbage.
I gave Zerto. I like Zerto. I like Zerto. I thought Zerto. I still think Zerto is a hell of a fighter, but at the same time, he can fight. That man can fight. That man can fight. All right,
Zerto can punch.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. He can punch.
That man can fight, bro. That man can fight. I don't give a damn. Okay, we'll go that. I ain't trying to go that far down that path right there. Damn Zerto. Damn him. I give Bivol credit. I give Bivol credit because I believe Zerto was as tough as Canelo was. I think Zerto gave Bivol a better fight than Canelo did. So it is what it is. But at the end of the day,
listen, I get it, man. But he can't live off that win forever, my brother. Like I have to put Canelo Alvarez on there because he kind of reintroduced himself to our fans by the beat. I mean, we all knew he was going to beat down Charlo. I think everyone on this panel knew that, I believe.
Not in the fashion.
But you don't strike against him bringing up a fighter from 3 weight classes?
Yeah,
I do. No,
you don't strike that against him?
Normally I do. Yes, you're right. Normally I do strike against him that he does that. However, it doesn't take away from the fact that he has the best resume in boxing by far, and it's not even close.
All right. Rick Taylor, man. And Ronnie, I'm going to come back to you in a second because I got to spoke to you. Rick Taylor, man. Go ahead, man. Give me your top 5 pound for pound, Rick.
All right. Bud, number 1. Tank, number 2.
Tank,
goddamn right. I didn't stutter. I did not stutter.
All right, hold on. We gonna let him finish. We're gonna let him finish. Go ahead, Rick.
Bud, Tank, David Morrell.
We're gonna let him finish, y'all.
Boots.
Okay.
And honorable mention, I'm gonna throw Earl in there at number 5. Earl still, even though my dude Bud busted him up pretty bad, Earl still a solid dude to me. So who I said Bud, Tank, Morrell, Boots, and Earl.
DJ. Amazing. We're gonna pass the mic. I gotta say this. Rick, you from the sunny side. You my brother. God damn, Rick. God damn. What? Hey, we gonna get to it in a second, man. Real quick before I move forward, I gotta welcome my brother to the panel. Champion Hart is in the building. If y'all don't know me, y'all go sub to my brother Champion, man. Cooking with the champ. The brother, he done put me on a couple recipes, respectfully. He done put me on a couple, you know what I'm saying? We got my brother Piro, he's in the building as well. Much love and respect. Champ, we finna come to y'all in a second. We going to my brother King Judah next. We going to my brother Carl, then we going to Champ, we going to Piro, then we going to Bella. That's how the panel gonna flow. So King Judah, man. The question is, who are you, what's your top 5 pound for pound?
All right, Terrence Crawford first. You know what I'm saying? Number 1. I'm gonna give it to Eno Way, bro, just cause he's 2 times undisputed. That can't be overlooked. So he number 2. I got Devin Haney at number 3. And contrary to what people saying, bro, about heavyweights, bro, like I just told y'all, my interpretation of the pound for pound was created for Sugar Ray Robinson because he was so good that they had to have an explanation for why somebody his size is still the best fighter in the world, even though you have heavyweights. So they were including heavyweights when they made the pound for pound to begin with. So I don't understand why y'all exclude heavyweights when heavyweights was included when they first integrated the pound for pound.
That's not
So my thing is, I got Usyk at number 4, and number 5 I got David Benavidez, just because like this dude on a tear, bro. Like, you know, he running through people, beat Caleb Plant, beat Boo Boo, and the only reason he hadn't beat more guys this year is because nobody in the rush to get in the ring with him. So there's no telling who else he could have ran through if more people wanted to fight him. So that's my top 5.
I ain't mad at it. My brother Carl, what you got, man? Real quick before I let you cook, Carl. Shout out to my brother BC, man. BC, this is a brother who, when I may have shit going on in my life where I may be down and shit, BC will hit me up and be like, bro, you good? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother BC, because he always show love, man. Nothing but love and respect to my brother, man. That's my brother. And the nigga, he hit me outside of his YouTube shit. He'll just hit me on some regular shit. Like, shout out to BC, man. Much love and respect, bro. My brother Carl, man, it's on you. Your top 5 pound for pound. I gotta go ahead and say, I don't know if Kambosos or Tim Tszyu can be on your pound for pound. I may not take it either one. I'm just joking. Go ahead, Carl. Shout out to Carl from Australia. That's my brother too.
Nah, man, I got anyway number 1. Undisputed in 2 weight divisions in 370 days. Fought 2 unified champs this year. I think that's pretty hard to beat pound for pound wise, and stopped them both. I got Bud Crawford with his dominant performance over Errol Spence Jr. Really, really nice performance. I got Alexander Usyk in 3rd place. I just think Usyk takes on all contenders and pretenders, mate. So I got Usyk 3rd. I got Beterbiev 4th, and I got Canelo 5th.
Now, real quick, Carl, let me ask. We got Usyk. Well, we think we have it. Usyk versus Fury. Usyk versus Fury. Do you think Usyk goes in there and put hands on Fury?
I don't know yet, man. It's a real 50-50 for me. Real 50-50. I got to see him. I know Fury's training hard now. He's got Jai Opetaia, the cruiserweight fucking legend from Australia that's knocking every cunt out. He's got him as a sparring partner.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Jai, because that man put on a hell of a performance. A first round knockout. You know what I'm saying?
Excellent.
It was fantastic to watch. And real quick, my other point is screw, and I say this respectfully, screw the IBF, because they stripped this man for no reason, to be quite honest, for no reason. And it's a disgrace what the IBF is doing to Jai Opetaia. It's a disgrace, in my opinion.
Yeah, but it's not only to Jai as well. Like, it's what they did to Bud. It's what they did to fucking.
Thank you.
It's what they did to Jamal.
It's what they're doing for the undisputed fight, because as soon as they're undisputed is crowned, they're stripping them.
But it's disgraceful. I mean, you want these people to go fight the biggest fights of their career, and then all of a sudden turn around, and now it's disgraceful what the IBF is doing right now. It's disgraceful in my opinion. But we go ahead, Carl. Finish. I'll let you finish, and then we're gonna move forward. I apologize for cutting you off.
Yeah, man. So I got Beterbiev in 4th, mate. I just think the way Beterbiev gets rid of opponents, and how he's got 100% knockout ratio, and I don't care what anyone says, man. That dude, that undisputed match at 175 should have happened by now. I think the WBC's pulling some bullshit, not allowing that fight to happen. But man, this fight he's got coming up with Callum Smith, and I don't know, man. People are waiting to age this dude out and saying he's full of injuries, and I don't know. I can't be on that.
Well, Carl, we hope that we get that fight. Saudi Arabia, no individual, His Excellency Turkey, whatever the brother name, respectfully, he said he want to make that fight over there. So I think that Beterbiev and Callum Smith, I think that's a good fight. I think Beterbiev is going to win the fight, but I still think, man, Callum Smith, he a puncher. He can punch. So I think it's a good fight, but
yeah, but Callum Smith's not a natural. Callum Smith's not a natural 175 pounder, man. And you know, like Beterbiev's been there and done it and wrote the book about it.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. And so,
yeah. And I got Canelo. I got Canelo in 5th, mate. I got Canelo in 5th. I don't know, man. That dude's resume is just aging like fine wine. And I think if we get this Benavidez fight, which we have to get, I still think Canelo beats him. I think Benavidez is tailor made for Canelo, for a big puncher like that.
I ain't mad at it.
Taylor made for an ass kicking, maybe.
That dude is huge.
Man, we got my brother Champion Heart in the building. If y'all don't know, man, like I said, y'all go make sure y'all sub to Cooking with the Champ. You know what I'm saying? Champ, man, welcome to the panel. Question to you for the night, man. Your top 5 pound for pound. What you got for me, Champ?
Salute, my brother. How you doing, man? Salute to everybody on the panel and all my brothers and sisters in the chat. Man, I'm going to have to, of course, put Bud on there first. It is the way that he just dominated Spence. And Spence, I had Spence for that fight, man. But Bud just showed me that, it's levels to this shit, man. And normally, I would have to say, okay, I need to see that again before I could say that, okay, well, this fighter has this fighter's number. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think I need to see that kind of domination again. And like I said, Spence is my dude, man. So I got to put Bud on there first. Haney, I got to put Haney on there. My brother Rick Tams on here capping. I got to put Haney on there.
Oh, no, Rick! Hey, y'all know y'all family over here. So.
Rick was speaking the gospel when it came to that part.
We were spinning back around to Rick.
Hold on. We gonna open it up. Hey, Rick, I gotta tell y'all. I don't know if y'all won't smoke. Because Jay Prince don't want smoke with Rick Haney. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Jay Prince don't want smoke over there, bro. I'm gonna tell you. The block is riding on the sunny side. I know that for a fact. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got to put Haney on there. Of course, Benavidez. He got Canelo running scared. I don't even understand how cats are putting that dude on this list. Matias, I want to see more from Matias this coming year. Boots, I want to see more from Boots as well. And I guess if we go with heavyweights, I got to put Usyk on it.
I ain't mad at it. We got my brother in the building, man. I got to go ahead and say this. This is one of the individuals I disagree with more than damn near anybody on the panel. But this is my brother, and he always gonna tell me he know more than I know. So shout out to my brother Piro, man. Piro is in the building. Salute to my brother Piro. Piro, man, give me your welcome to the panel as always, my brother. Give me your top 5 pound for pound, my brother. And go ahead and talk your shit. I already know what you're gonna do. I already know.
Yeah, bro. You're just a little salty. I'm taking all your capes, bro. What up, Carl? Salute to the panel. When the spirit of some of the picks we got here, my top 5 pound for pound are Liam Paro, Oshaki Foster, J.O. Pataya, Tank Davis, and Yayo Estrada.
Hold on, Piro. Wait a minute. We gotta ask these questions. Was that from 1 to 5 or from 5 to 1? I don't know.
That was 1 to 5. That was 1 to 5.
Oh, okay, that was 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Dude, say that. Liam Pyro is number 1.
Yes, sir.
Of course he is.
We're not talking
right,
about
We're
not talking about prospect. We're talking about pound for pound.
Yeah, pound for pound, bruh.
He not prospect,
are we having the same conversation?
Hey, we are, bro. I mean,
Oh,
I heard Benavidez. I heard Boots. I heard a lot of crazy ones. So I was like, fuck it.
okay, all right, well, fuck it.
How is Benavidez a crazy one?
Wait, wait. Liam Pyro is the #1 pound for pound fighter in the world.
Facts, bro.
For beating Montana Love. Because he beat Montana Love.
All in Australia agree with me.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and put you on mute and we too many shots.
I gotta get 5 through 10
Yeah,
now.
but all jokes aside, though,
all jokes aside, Piro, please give me your true list.
Yeah, I only got 3, and I don't really have them in
I'll take
order.
the 3. I'll take the 3.
You know,
Just don't put
that's
Liam
Canelo,
Pyro.
Bud, and Inoue. Canelo, Bud, and Inoue.
See,
That's
told y'all. Canelo. Top 5, baby.
Oh my
Okay. Hey man, Canelo, Bud, and Inoue. Those are your top 5. I mean,
Yo.
your top 3.
Top 3. That's
Yo.
it.
Y'all just want to speak on something.
Hold on, real quick. Bullet, I'm gonna try to put you on. I got a full panel right now, so you one outside of. But the second I get a chance, I'm gonna put you on.
I'll jump down, Roadside. I'll jump down, let him on, man.
Hey, shout out to my brother Carl, man.
Peace.
If y'all don't know, man, real quick, me and Carl, we went at it head to head for a long time about Devin and Kambosos. And when Kambosos got his ass whooped, Carl was like, bro, you told me what was gonna happen, and you were right. And hey, anybody who can give it up, man, I definitely give respect to. Shout out to my brother Carl. That's my brother right there. Bella, you heard what you heard what everybody talking about, Bella. Man, give me your top 5 pound for pound. And
She did, right?
I gave my top 5.
Okay, go.
I want the smoke now.
I just want to let me speak on something real quick before she go. I just want to say something real quick. Respectfully, everybody on the panel, I think that me and Bella had the only realistic pound for pound. Everybody else pound for pound was full of some type of bias.
What? I ain't even get a chance to get mine. I was trying to wait for everybody to give theirs before I gave mine. I ain't got. I'm trying to get everybody else's off.
Mine was biased. Town has a bias.
How was mine biased though?
Hold on.
Mine wasn't biased. I had 2 fighters on there that I can't. I had 3 fighters on there that I don't even like at all.
Exactly. How was mine biased?
Hold on. Last two, and then I'm gonna give mine. Then we'll get the smoke going and popping. Like Troy Graham is in the building, man. Mr. Graham, how are you, sir?
I'm doing wonderful, man. How's everybody
Welcome
doing?
to the panel, my brother. Give me your top 5 pound for pound, man. That's the opening question for the night.
Okay, you're talking about overall or just current fighters today? What are you talking about?
We talking about at this current moment in time, who are your top 5 pound for pound fighters? We ain't talking about Muhammad Ali. We talking about at this current moment in time.
Okay, I'll go with Crawford. I'll go with the Monster, right? I got Joshua. I got
Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua. Unless you could tell me if another heavyweight in this era that's
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I said the Monster. I said Crawford. I said Joshua. Haney. I'm going to put Haney on there. I'm also going to put. Clarissa Shields on there.
No, we're not taking females tonight.
Why not? No. You said boxers. Is she not?
Wait. Respectfully, and I say this very respectfully. Female boxing versus male boxing are 2 different sports, and so tonight we're only talking about men's boxing. We will have a conversation about female boxing though. We will.
But see, I don't separate the 2. But all right, let me see who else. I don't know who else I can put on there. Then
there's video footage of her on the male. So you sure you want to put her?
No. Boxing is boxing. I'm not having that discussion. But
boxing is okay. Good.
No, but I'm trying to find a number 5, and I'm trying to think real quick. Because everything I'm doing is based on accomplishments.
Well, Usyk beat Joshua.
Huh?
I thought I was missing that too. I thought I was missing that.
He's the most
Twice,
accomplished
right?
heavyweight of
Oh,
this
wait,
era.
hold up. Let's let this brother let him finish. Let him finish. Get your last one, brother. We're not trying to influence your point. We want to hear your last one.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
And then we
I don't
can
have a
argue
number
your
5 then, brother. I'm sorry. I don't have a number 5. If it's not Clarissa, then I don't really have a number 5.
All right, you got 4. You got 4.
So
Bullet. Hold on. Last point. And we're gonna go to Bullet. Then the panel is open after we go to Bullet. Bullet. Give me what I know you dropped off earlier. You wanted me to put you in, man. What you got for me?
Yeah, no, I was finna the top 5 list. My phone died. I had to give myself a little juice real quick, so I didn't hear none of the other stuff. I just came back.
All right, well, we're gonna open the panel up, and anybody want to respond? Anybody? It's on
can
y'all.
I get first crack at this right quick?
Go ahead.
I got 2 things.
The crack is on you.
Go ahead. Yeah, 2 things. One, I'm trying to figure out how my list was biased when I had Bud 1, Monster 2, Haney 3, Benavidez 4, and then Canelo 5. So whoever said that was biased. And then, how the hell do you have Joshua on your pound for pound list and he lost to Usyk twice in 1 calendar year?
That's who I left off, y'all.
Hey, let me go. Let me answer first.
Hold on.
He addressed me first.
No. I think that was when he and correct me if I'm wrong, Ronnie. I think that was going to my brother Troy Graham. I think
no, that's going towards me. That's going towards me. The first one was going towards me.
Yeah, that was
okay. Go ahead. My apologies.
So the reason I said your list was biased because you contradicted yourself while you was giving it to us. You told us that you feel like Beaver wasn't on there even though he beat Canelo because he beat a smaller man. And then you turn around and said you feel like Canelo should be on there because he moved up a smaller man and beat him. You contradicted yourself. That was your bias right there.
I said Canelo Alvarez should be number 5 because he has the best resume in boxing. No one has a close shot as number 2.
But you said that Beaver can't be on there because he moved somebody up. And Canelo did the same thing and lost to Beaver.
No, I said heavyweights can't be on my list because they don't belong there. I didn't.
You literally said he asked you why Beaver wasn't on there, and you said because he moved Canelo up and beat a smaller man. Canelo moved up and he beat a smaller man. You said that.
That wasn't the reason why I said Bivol wasn't on my list. I said Bivol was not on my list because he can't live off that win forever, and he hasn't looked good since then.
That's still bias, bro. Like you putting Canelo on there for the same reason that Beaver can't be on there. Because before, if Canelo wouldn't have beat Charlo, you wouldn't have had Canelo on there. The reason he on there is because he beat Charlo.
No, he would have been on there. He just wouldn't have
well,
been.
Then you would have just been delusional. You would have just been delusional. If he would have lost to Charlo, and you still put him on there after he lost to Beaver, you would have just been delusional.
No, if he had not lost to Bivol, he probably would have been top 3. He lost to Bivol, so now he's top 5.
Canelo's top 10, but he's not top 5.
Y'all all jump in now. Y'all all jump in.
Okay, yeah,
Canelo's top 10,
honestly, I actually want to jump in real quick. That's actually my number 5 is Mr. Alvarez, based on his accomplishments. I don't know why I forgot him.
That's what I was getting at. Like
I don't know why I
look at that
forgot
man's
him,
resume, y'all. Y'all can't be saying he ain't no top 5. Look at that man's resume. Look at the names he has on that resume.
He does have a great resume. He also has a great duck resume too.
He does.
I don't know who he does.
Most of our top. No, listen. My thing is, how y'all gonna say that, bro? When most of our top 5s, the thing that for sure, our top 3, they all undefeated. That's why they up there.
Not all undefeated.
But at the same time, at this current moment in time, we would everybody on this panel. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong about this, but we all want to see Canelo fight David Benavidez, and it seems like this man ain't trying to make that fight happen. It seems like this is one of the reasons Canelo isn't in my top 5. I don't know if I can give my top 5. Let me give my top 5 real quick. It'll be Bud, it'll be Monster, it'll be Devin, it'll be Bivol, and then it'll be Bam Rodriguez, man. I got Bam up there, man. Bam fight. Yeah. He want to.
Yeah, Bam's high.
I like that.
Yeah, Bam's up there.
Hold on, Doug. You don't got Bud in your top 5?
Who is that?
You don't got Bud in your top 5?
I got Bud number 1. I got Bud number 1. Bud, I got Bud.
I heard you say Inoue first. That's why. My fault.
No. I got Bud first. Bud is the number 1 pound for pound fighter in my opinion.
Yeah.
Who did Bam Rodriguez beat? Who did Bam Rodriguez beat?
I'll tell you. Hold on, wait. You asked who Bam beat. He beat
Yeah.
Quadras. He beat Carlos Quadras.
He ain't better than
Carlos
Bitterbeef.
Hold on, wait a minute. This is ridiculous. So when Carlos Quadras went out there and beat goddamn Chocolatito, that wasn't no problem then. It went he was the goods then. But when Bam went and beat his ass, all of a sudden nobody don't know who he is. When
Chocolatito wasn't never shit, bro. I just told y'all how I feel about them lightweight classes. Them dudes ain't fighting nobody, bro. Let me tell you something. When you at those lighter weight classes,
Judah, respectfully.
Them lighter weight.
Yeah, because you don't watch the lighter weight classes like that.
You only as good as who you beat, Dub. Let me get this off, Dub.
Wait, you ain't let me get mine off.
Go ahead.
You can say that. And at the current moment in time, when we saw Juan Estrada, when we saw Rumbleside, when we saw Carlos Quadras, when we saw Chocolatito all fighting each other, we was like, this is the goods, the best fighting the best. And then Bam went in there and started wrecking shit, and all of a sudden nobody don't know who they are.
Right. And then all those names
sense.
y'all listed, y'all have Inoue top 2, and he fought none of them guys that you just listed.
Let me say this, brother. But that's why I don't put a lot of credence on Inoue either. But look, I understand what y'all saying. Y'all say y'all like the lighter weight classes, but the fact of the matter is, bro, for the last I don't know how long, bro, it's no secret, but that the lighter weight class is not producing the best fighters in the world. So if you dominating the best fighters in the world, you just the king of the fucking bums until you move up.
Okay.
That's a fact.
That's not a fact. No, that's not a fact. No, that's not. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's not a fact. And the reason it's not a fact is because at every weight class you have the top tier, and if you're fighting the top tier of that weight class, how the fuck can you sit here and say that these niggas are bums? They're not bums. They're the champions in the weight division.
Fulton was a champion.
Hey, Doug. My only thing with your list that I can say, honestly, is there's no way I'm putting Bam over Bitterbeef. I can't.
He hasn't fought though, Bullet. He ain't fought in a minute.
Who done fought better competition?
He's being ducked.
Bitterbeef has not fought better competition than Bam. He ain't fought better competition than Bam.
Hey, look, let me give y'all example. And I'm gonna let y'all have it.
If you want to say that a nigga is ducked,
thank you so kindly for letting us have it.
I understand you saying a nigga being ducked, but at the same time, Bitterbeef at this current moment in time has not fought more quality competition. And the problem, and I think not the problem. The difference is that you have individuals who are champions in the division. With Bam coming up in these divisions, fighting all these dudes, he's fighting all of them. But at the same time, Bitterbeef, if you want to say he being ducked, that's fine. Say he being ducked, but he's not fighting the same competition that Bam is fighting. And for y'all to say, I think it's double time, because in one breath you say he's not fighting the competition, and the next breath you say, well, everybody don't follow the weight division. Well, it can't be both. It can't be both. If you follow the weight division, you know you find the best competition. So,
Dub, I can say the same thing. I can say the same thing to the bias of the people that say Morrell is this and that. Who have he fought? That's the same biasness.
No, it's not the same bias, because the individuals that Morrell have fought at this current moment in time, niggas can't name them. I can sit here and name niggas that Bam done fought that are Hall of Fame fighters in those weight classes. I can name them. I can't name a Hall of Fame fighter that. I love.
He only has 8 fights. He hasn't fought anybody.
I love David Morrell, but David Morrell hadn't fought a Hall of Fame fighter in his career. Bam done fought multiple Hall of Fame.
He hasn't fought anybody. He only has 8 fights.
Who?
David Morrell only has 8 fights, right?
No.
9 fights. He hasn't fought
David Morrell hasn't fought a Hall of Famer. Bam done fought multiple Hall of Famers.
Well, Morrell, it's not really a resume. It's just eye test. They're not really giving you the resume because they can't really compare the two. It ain't no comparison.
Because he hasn't fought anybody yet.
I mean, he hasn't even started yet, really. He's not that young, but he ain't started yet, man. We can't compare those two.
Bro, the lighter weight class.
I was agreeing with that point. I was saying Morrell haven't done enough yet, but a lot of people give him super credence.
Bam resume. They're not the
No,
same.
I was comparing his resume to Bitter Beef
Now
resume.
we're talking about
That's what I was
Bear
doing.
Beef. Yeah, I mean, you talking about like
They're
Marcus
still not the
Brown, Joe
same.
Smith, and like Anthony Yard. Them not really names that you gonna compare with like
Is
Bam
Anthony Yard
Rodriguez.
a Hall of Famer?
No, absolutely not.
Is Joe Smith a Hall of Famer?
Absolutely not.
Is Rungvisai a Hall of Famer?
No.
No,
Yes.
he's no.
Yes, he
No.
is.
No,
Nah,
he
I
isn't.
mean, he's a no. He's not a Hall of Famer.
Hey,
No,
clearly,
no.
y'all don't follow these. Y'all don't follow these niggas.
But I don't think y'all believe that you only as good as who y'all beat. That's why y'all can say stuff
Yes,
like that.
I
But like
do.
when
That's exactly what I
y'all naming these Hall of Famers, bro, I understand that they may be Hall of Famers at the lighter weight classes, but they in a weight class that's not stacked and it's not that talented to begin with.
When you say,
How
see,
else do
I
you
have
judge
I'm
a
a
fighter
tough
but by
critic.
the
You know
competition?
Devin Haney
How else
it
do you judge a
was
fighter?
in a lighter weight class.
Hold on, wait.
He's not a Hall
Okay,
of
hold on,
Famer. He's
wait
a
a minute,
very
wait a
good
minute,
fighter,
wait a
Dub.
minute,
Come on,
wait a
now. He ain't a
minute,
Hall
wait a
of
minute.
Famer.
So Rungvisai, hold on.
Yeah, I get you. He beat Estrada, and he beat Estrada twice.
Is
Well, he beat Roman Gonzalez twice, and then he beat Estrada. Yeah.
Is El Gallo a Hall of Famer?
Nope.
Yes.
No, man.
Y'all
I
don't think Estrada is
No,
a
I
Hall
don't
of
think so.
Famer?
I think
You don't get
Estrada's a Hall of
elected
Famer.
yet,
Yeah,
bro.
absolutely.
They're still active, bro.
Estrada's a Hall of Famer. Absolutely, yes. I give you that one. And so is Roman Gonzalez.
I mean, it's ridiculous when they say
And so
when
is
y'all
Chocolate
sit here and tell me that the individual that's Roman Gonzalez, whatever. When y'all
But
tell me,
why do you think these little dudes never on none of the major pound for pound lists? Because the major pound for pound lists know that they're not fighting the best competition and they're in a weak weight class to begin with.
Estrada and Chocolatito was on
They
pound
do
for pound
dominate
list
the
for the
they
longest.
dominate the list, bro. Yes, they do. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they was on Papa Pound list. Estrada is
That's the
definitely a
true
Hall of
definition
Famer.
of pound per pound.
Chocolatito was number one pound for pound when Floyd
I
Mayweather
guess you
retired.
never heard of guys like Chavez. Another brother named he's from where he's from. He's from Ghana. His last name is Nelson. He fought at 126. Azuma Nelson. You never heard of him?
Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah. You never heard of Michael Carvajal either?
Hey, real quick.
I know about the old school guys. I know about the old.
I need a favor from y'all. I need a favor.
Poison Jones.
Never mind. He dropped out. If somebody else want to jump on, I'm gonna remove myself. But y'all just keep the decorum. You know what I'm saying? If y'all do that,
Kevin Kelly. Y'all never heard of him?
I know about the old school guys, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I do know about the old school guys.
Yeah, but when y'all mentioning like somebody like an Azuma Nelson, you gotta remember he started at like featherweight and then went to lightweight. We're not talking about like flyweights and like bantamweights. That's different.
Why not?
You know what I'm saying?
Ricardo Lopez.
Yeah. Great is great. It don't matter the weight class. Great is great.
I agree with that. Like I look at the lower weight classes. Like I think those are big because when you got the lower weight classes, bro, like if you can't punch, you're gonna get exposed in those divisions. Because
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all a prediction about why I feel the way I feel. Like we all understand that Inoue has done some great things in boxing, right? But lately, Bruce Carrington has said that he want to fight Inoue. That he said he wants that fight now. But the fact that Bruce Carrington ain't did nothing, we know that Inoue don't have to fight him. But based off Inoue track record, he seemed like the type of fighter that accept all smoke. So I'm telling y'all right now, if Inoue take that fight, Bruce Carrington is gonna beat the fuck out of him.
Hey, shoot you a fuck Inoue up, bro.
He's gonna beat the fuck out of him.
Tell me this, right?
Inoue up, bro.
Tell me this. Is Wilder going to the Hall of Fame?
See, we'll see.
I want to see the fight.
Huh?
Who
Is Wilder going to the Hall of Fame?
He probably will.
Yeah, I think
Why?
just because of his
Why is he going to the Hall of Fame? Why is he going?
Because he was a WBC champion for what?
10 title
years or some shit. So
yeah, that 10 title
defenses is
off
hard.
of that alone,
That's actually been done already. Yeah, but that's actually been done.
I don't care if
It's been done by Hall of Famers.
I don't care if it's been done or not.
And-
That's what's gonna get you.
Who did he beat?
Hold on. Wait. Troy. You
I
asked.
think what you hold on, Doug. I think
Let me just say that he asked the question, and when I go to answer it, he want to move the goalpost. Don't move the goalpost. If you're gonna ask the question, allow me to respond. And
Yes,
then,
sir. Okay.
If you want to move it after that, that's cool. Shout out to my brother in the building, real quick. We got the greatest man that you ever heard of. We got one of the best dancers, one of the smartest individuals that I know. A great boxing mind. The legend is in the building. My big homie, you know what I'm saying? Crush, the legend, is in the building. Shout out to my brother Crush. Much love and respect. Crush, what you got for us tonight, man?
Hey
Is that
man,
right?
hey
Fresh
man.
like the drink?
Salute, man. Salute Dub Whiteside. Salute to the awesome panel, man. How everybody doing? Salute to the chat. I'm just chilling, man. I seen that you was on. I've been waiting for you to come back, man. We all missed this. You see, you got great tenders up there. You got some good guys that's always cooking up there. Shout out to my man Rick Thames. What's going on, Rick? Shout out to everybody, man. But y'all talking some good boxing. I hear a lot of old names, the Professor Zuma Nelson, Estrada. So y'all talking some good boxing knowledge, man. So I'm gonna sit here and enjoy to cook with y'all and cook along with y'all, man.
I appreciate you coming through, Chris. Appreciate you, my brother.
I actually wanted to
Go ahead.
respond to what I was saying, if you don't mind, brother.
Yeah, can I respond?
Go ahead, Troy. Then
Yeah, you know what I was saying was
go to
what I was saying was this. You know, to the brother who's talking about the fighters in the, you know, in the smaller weight classes. Brother Wilder has not beat any top heavyweight of this era. So how's he gonna go into the Hall of Fame?
Can I respond to that?
You certainly can.
Go ahead, Ronnie.
So
That's
Troy,
cap.
what you're failing to realize is you're not distinguishing the difference between whether he will be in the Hall of Fame or whether he should be in the Hall of Fame. Like, those are two different questions. Like, when you're talking about will he be in the Hall of Fame, absolutely. You have a guy who started his career at 19 years old with practically no training.
Joshua.
Listen, let me cook right quick. You got a guy who started his career at 19 years old, got off a beer truck, didn't really have any aspirations to be a heavyweight champion, just wanted to fight to get his daughter the medical attention that she needed, and end up becoming the heavyweight champion of the world. Like, he's a one of one. Like, when is that ever gonna happen again? Somebody who can climb to the pinnacle of their sport with a little bit of training and has an extraordinary skill to ring off 10 title defenses. That's amazing. Regardless if you feel like he's not a great fighter or if he's limited or he doesn't have a skill set, he can't box. I get that. I understand that. But when you look at what he's accomplished and the role and the disadvantages that he's had to be able to get to a level that he did for the time that he did, for as long as he did, that will put you in the Hall of Fame. Now, whether you feel like he should be is the difference, but he will be in the Hall of Fame for that.
Okay, sir, you know, I hear everything you're saying, but none of that. Okay, but what you're talking about is quantity and not quality, because no one can tell me about them 10 title defenses. He never beat anybody that was a top heavyweight. He never beat a top heavyweight of this era. So how can you go into the Hall of Fame based on that?
Romain Severn, Chris Arreola.
No, those are not top.
Louis
Okay.
King Ortiz.
Louis,
They wasn't
how was he
top at the time?
heavyweight again? Okay, you know, what did he do
Who,
to
Louis King
be a
Ortiz?
top heavyweight? Yes, sir. Yeah, what did he do to be a top heavyweight?
Louis King Ortiz went off. Well, I don't know. I can't really sit here and just say it like that. This man went off on a string of dominating every single person he was fighting.
Troy, let me ask you this: Will
Yes,
Earl
sir.
Spence be in the Hall of Fame?
Errol Spence? No.
Okay,
No.
well, I can't really say that. Okay, never mind then.
What top heavyweight did Klitschko beat?
He beat all the top heavyweights of his era. There wasn't too many around, but he beat all the top heavyweights of his era.
It
I
was
can
the
tell you that
weakest
much.
era in the heavyweight division history, though. But
No, I think
he
this
had a
was probably the
10-year
weakest
reign.
era.
That will put him in the Hall of Fame because he had a 10-year reign.
I think he had a 10-year reign that was disturbed. But back to the matter at hand. You can't really get into the Hall of Fame if you never beat a top guy in your era. Because Wilder didn't beat any top guys ever.
That's why I brought up Klitschko.
No, you know, he beat a champion. He beat a champion. Yes, he did. But that doesn't mean that was a top guy in the era. It was just a champion, right? And now you said Chris Arreola. Chris Arreola, he fought guys on his level, right? You said, you know, Ortiz. His only win is the brother that's in Philly. That's what put him on the map. He doesn't have another win after that. Another win that you could really say, you know, is outstanding.
Well, does
And that's
any
it.
of them really have that outside of Tyson Fury?
Yes, Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua beat who?
He beat everybody except for
beat
Wilder
who?
and Fury. Those are the only two he didn't beat.
The two top heavyweights of his era. He didn't fight them two.
Hey,
So who did he
That's
beat?
not his fault that they
They
didn't.
lost to the
Wait, hold. So we gotta do it this way. We're gonna do it. Anthony Joshua. What's Anthony Joshua's biggest win?
Thank you.
Anthony Joshua's biggest win
Vladimir
today
Klitschko.
would be Klitschko. Yeah, would be Klitschko. Right.
Agreed.
Old? No, he wasn't old.
Agreed. No. I agree with that. I agree. Now, outside of Klitschko, and the reason I say this is because according to you, and from what I'm hearing is the heavyweight division is light. It ain't no real big wins to have. Hell, he beat Klitschko while Klitschko was on his way out, respectfully.
No, sir, that's not true. That is not true. You know, he wasn't on his way out.
How many fights did Klitschko have afterwards?
He didn't have any fights afterwards, but he was not on the
All
way
right.
out. Hold
on. Wait. Ain't no way we can say the man ain't on his way out if he ain't got no fights after.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Because listen to this. He came. Listen to this. If you watch that fight, that was Joshua's 15th fight. That was his 15 or 14th fight, right?
We talking about after the fight. We talking about after.
No. We talking about the fight on the whole. But listen,
no.
That was Joshua's 15th fight.
I don't know if you heard the question, Troy. I don't know if you.
What was the question?
The question is, right? Was Klitschko on his way out?
No, sir, he was not.
Okay. So now when you say he's not, if he wasn't on his way out,
who did he fight afterwards?
There we go. Who did he fight?
If he was on his way out, you know, all due respect, he wouldn't have performed the way he did in that ring, and he wouldn't have even took the fight. That was the best I ever seen him fight in all his years.
So why did he retire?
Because he felt like it, brother. Why?
I mean, he was on his way out the door. If he never fought again,
why did Fury retire after he fought Klitschko?
Fury fought again.
We're not doing this.
Years later.
We're not doing
years later.
So you're saying
Klitschko was number one heavyweight at the time when AJ beat him.
Hold on. Y'all, this Troy, you got the pen out of order. You got him out of order because you talking nonsense. Respectfully to you, respectfully.
I don't see how I'm talking nonsense. We have a conversation.
I'm gonna tell you. There's no way you can say that this man wasn't at the end of his career when the man didn't fight after this fight. How was it at the end of his career?
How do you? Okay, first and foremost, you can't say he was at the end of his career. You can.
No, we can say that if the man didn't fight again.
If he chose to retire after the fight, that doesn't mean he was at the end of his career. He just chose to retire. That has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with how he performed in the ring.
He chose to retire.
Someone retires. Is that the end of their career?
He chose to retire in the beginning of his career, according to Troy Graham. The man chose to retire at the beginning of his career.
You know,
I don't understand. This is ridiculous, and this is the nonsense. I mean, we're not trying to go down this path. Let's move forward. We're gonna move.
Okay,
forward.
good. Because I didn't say he chose. I didn't say he chose a career. You know, when his career started. I didn't say that.
Troy,
Vlad was the best heavyweight.
You literally said that the man, when he retired, wasn't at the end of his career. That you literally said that.
He was not. Okay, when he took that fight, he was not at the end of his career.
He retired after.
Yeah, he retired after. That just simply means he retired after.
Was that the end of his career when he retired?
Right, but what does that have to do with his performance in the ring?
We're not talking about. We're talking about him being at the end of his career.
No. That has nothing to do with the performance in the ring, because that's how you judge. That's how you judge a fighter.
Go ahead, Bella.
That's how you judge a fighter, by the performance in the ring.
Bella, go ahead, Queen, go ahead.
All right, it's a couple of things I heard on this panel that need to be addressed. Number one, I gotta spin the block on Rick Timms. I just want to make sure I heard correctly. I just want to make sure. In your pound for pound list, your top 5, did I hear Gervonta Davis is number 2?
Yep.
Yeah, he said that.
And Jaron Ennis.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let
He said Queen. He said,
hold up. Y'all let Bella finish, and I want to hear Rick's response. Go ahead, Bella. I apologize.
Well, I was just making sure, Rick. So Gervonta number 2 and Jaron Ennis number 3. Did I hear that correctly, or?
No, you heard Morrell number 3.
Okay.
And Boots was number 4, and Earl was number 5.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
He got for number 1.
Okay, so Morrell's number 3. Great, got that. And then I wanted to also ask, because this is going to be a two-part. Ronnie Bravo, my guy Ronnie.
Yes,
did
ma'am.
I hear? Just correct me. Did I hear Tim Tszyu number 2 for fighter of the year?
I did, yes. It hurts me so, but yes. He
Okay.
fought 3 times this year.
He was number 2.
He was number 2 in my fighter of the year category.
Go ahead, Bella. Go ahead.
But I
Bella.
forgot about David Benavidez though.
Cook his ass, Bella. Kick his ass, Bella. Cook him. Cook him.
Okay, yeah. So Tim Tszyu beating Carlos Ocampo respectfully, and Carlos Ocampo, I don't view him like as a bum or anything like that, but beating Carlos Ocampo, Brian Mendoza, that's
Tony
why
Harrison.
you got him number 2.
No, I really have him because he beat the shit out of Tony Harrison.
Oh, okay. Well, the Tony Harrison win was a good win, but I know Tony Harrison, wasn't he like on a layoff or something? And then Carlos Ocampo, and then I don't know if I agree with Tim Tszyu being number 2.
And then he ran Jamel Charlo up.
Stop it.
Well, Jamel was
Jamel was fighting Canelo. You can't say that.
Jamel got the Canelo bag, so yeah, he wasn't gonna go to Australia and fight Tim Tszyu.
No, he said he got mandatories to fight. Remember he said that?
He did say that, but unfortunately, Canelo does trump mandatories.
Yep.
But
Literally.
Yeah, literally. Anyway,
all mandatories.
All mandatory.
All.
Yes. And then Rick Timms, I got to circle back. Gervonta Davis.
Real quick, Bella. Bella's spinning the block on y'all niggas tonight, bro. Hey, shout out to Bella. Go ahead, Bella.
Bella kept notes.
So Gervonta Davis somehow is number 2 on the pound for pound list. Never mind Benavidez. Never mind Usyk, Beterbiev. We found a spot for Gervonta Davis on the pound for pound list, and it's number 2.
Yep.
That's his list.
So maybe with his skill set, you were able to see it vividly against the likes of Hector Garcia, Rolly Romero, Ryan Garcia, and somehow he's number 2. And then Jaron Ennis, his most notable win this year was against Roman Villa.
Look, Bella, check it out. Look.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my top 5 buys is hell. I just did it off the fly. They all black men. They all undefeated but Earl. And skill set wise, they all top notch in my book. Tank, Morrell, and Boots. The jury is still out on all 3. But I fully expect all 3 to pass with flying colors when they get an uptick in their competition. So
what's taking them so
that's
long?
my list, and I'm sticking with it.
Rick, let me ask you a question.
I respect the black bias.
Hold on, real quick. Rick, you know I'm biased anyway, so let me ask you the question. Is what you said about those individuals? Devin done proved that he done did it already. Tell me what's the slight on Devin? What's the slight on Devin, Rick?
Look, it's his goddamn daddy.
What's wrong with his daddy? What's his daddy doing besides being a good father?
Hold on.
Now look. Now let me hold on right side.
Go ahead.
No. Dominating and overmatched Regis was not impressive to me when he should have knocked him out. When Regis was there to get knocked out.
Was Ryan Garcia overmatched? Was Hector Garcia overmatched?
And look,
answer the question. Were either one of those fighters overmatched when they fought Tank?
That's a great question.
And Tank stopped both of them too.
And
you didn't answer the brother's question.
Were they overmatched? Yes or no?
Overmatched?
You just said
wasn't
that.
y'all calling Ryan a 14?
Overmatched. You just said
not
who is y'all?
Hey man, Regis lost every round on every judge's scorecard, man.
That just means Haney was a better fighter.
Yeah. And that's why Haney should have stopped him too, just like his line ass
You
daddy.
answered the brother's question, though, man. You're trying to deflect from the question that the brother asked you.
What? I did answer.
I don't need no help. I don't need no help. I'm gonna ask again, Rick. And you know you my brother. You
I thought I answered you. What did not answer?
You the big homie, right? You the big homie. Was Tank? Excuse me. Was Ryan overmatched? Was Hector overmatched when they fought Tank? Yes or no?
The silence is deafening.
I'm trying to think, man.
Pull the trigger, man. Pull the trigger. Come on, Rick.
Well, hold on, Dub. They was calling Ryan a 4 king.
Who
Ryan ain't no 4 king, man. You can't be a 4 king. Be a part-time boxer.
Yeah, right side. They were overmatched.
What y'all talking about? Ain't no 4 kings in this generation of fighters. Y'all need to stop that nonsense. Ain't none of these dudes are 4 kings.
Thank you very much.
Hold on. Let my brother Crush, go ahead. Let me hear what you got on
Data 4 Queen.
Man, listen, let me speak for a second, man. Listen. Everybody got their opinion, man. All this the 4 kings. What the fuck did they do to become 4 kings? That's blasphemy. Cause y'all talking about y'all trying to make a second coming of the 4 kings. Y'all kill me with this nonsense, man. Some of y'all boxing conversation be nonsense, man. They ain't no 4 kings. Who did they conquer? Who did they beat? I mean, let's start from scratch. Their resumes is shitty. This is the softest generation of fighters I ever seen in my life. And so many of y'all are protecting every last one of these motherfuckers. And it's making me sick because you know what? I'm even on everybody. I'm not going to big up somebody to throw somebody else under the dirt because every last one of your favorite fighters, we got some shit we can say about them because ain't none of them perfect. Ain't none of these dudes great. We don't know if they going to be great. They still got miles to go, and I ain't talking about Eminem 8 miles. So y'all need to stop giving these dudes all this damn sauce. Who the fuck, what motherfucking king or kingdom did he conquer to become king? What are we talking about? Who the fuck did he beat?
Tell him why you mad, son. Tell him why you mad, son.
Let him go.
This brother man softer than fucking baby food. Y'all talking about
cotton ball soft. Cotton ball soft. Tell him, son.
Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this with this generation of fighters, man.
Shout out to the big homie, man.
Stop it, man. Seriously. Hey, bro, you know how I am, man. I ain't protecting no damn fight. This generation is soft, and y'all be putting too much sauce on these knuckles. Seriously.
Soft like melted butter, soft, son. Soft.
Real quick. Now, this is the interesting part right here. This is where we're gonna see how things work out. Because Chris, you know what it is between me and you. You know what it is.
Oh, let's get it, baby. Hey, don't waste no time. Let's get right at it. Let's go.
So this is the question right here, and this ain't for you, Chris, because I want to see how these people respond to what you just said. I want to see. I want to ask my brother Bullet. I want to ask my brother Squared Circle. What Chris just said is that niggas ain't fighting each other. They don't want to smoke. I disagree with him. I disagree.
Make it plain.
I disagree wholeheartedly. Let me answer.
I'm gonna let you answer. I think Devin want to smoke. I think
all day long.
And so now I want to go to my brother. I want to go to my brother Bullet. I want Crash. Excuse me. I want my brother Judah to get in there. I think that Devin want to smoke. According to what Crash said, what y'all think about what Crash said? And that's the big homie.
I think Crush is upset with the fact. Yeah, you already know Crush. That's OG. Crush is upset with the fact that people are already dubbing these guys as the 4 kings, and I understand where he's coming from. But on the stance of Devin has openly been chasing champions his whole career since he was the little kid, 15, 16-year-old with the braces in his mouth. He was openly trying to call like goddamn Mikey Garcia, Adrian Broner, Robert Easter, and all these other guys that became put in line that, they just put above him. He chased Teofimo out the division. He chased Ryan Garcia. He's been chasing Tank. You know what I'm saying? And regardless if y'all feel like he's not worthy of the fight or not, he sent Shakur an offer. Regardless how y'all feel about that or not, he went up right away and fought a hard hitting champion in Regis. So another guy that was ducked other than Matias, but another guy that was ducked by majority of the top champions of the weight class, even though Josh Taylor the only one that had a belt, really. But you know, he was ducked. So Devin is openly going for the smoke. He's looking at Matias. He's looking at Tank again. They might be fighting Ryan or Sandor or whatever, but Devin Haney has proven to get praise in the higher stance of Tank Davis and a lot of the other guys y'all try to proclaim as, you know, a 4 king. But Devin Haney is proven by going after these tough fighters.
All right. Hold on, real quick. I want to go to my brother Judah, and then I'm gonna bring my brother Brian in here. But then we got to go back and we got to get Crush's response to what y'all are saying. So Crush, listen and don't forget your response, because I'm gonna bring Brian in here right after Judah, and then we come to you, my brother.
All right. So look, the first thing I want to do, I'm going to piggyback off what the brother just said. I agree with everything he said wholeheartedly, but I want to add some things to that. Not only did Devin try to make these fights, but everybody that he just named that Devin tried to make a fight with in one way or another, they all openly admitted for us all that they didn't want to fight Devin Haney. They all did. Ryan Garcia blatantly came out his mouth and said, I don't want to fight Devin Haney. I'm not fighting Devin Haney no time soon. He said that at 135. Ryan Garcia also reiterated that when Devin first got to 140, when he said, I need 3 or 4 fights to be ready for Devin Haney. It wasn't until recently that Ryan Garcia decided that I'm ready to fight Devin Haney now. And just as recent as maybe 3 or 4 days ago, Ryan Garcia is on record telling Devin Haney, I got my people reaching out to you. I know that Tank Davis does not want to fight you, but I do. You have Rolly Romero saying, I don't want to fight Devin Haney. You have Teofimo Lopez. He ducked Devin Haney at 135. Then he got to 140 and reiterated, I still don't want to fight Devin Haney. Not only that, he is on record telling the whole world that if he would have beat Kambosos, he was going to drop all of his belts so Devin Haney couldn't become undisputed. But by him saying that he would have dropped the belts to keep Devin from becoming undisputed, that was him admitting that he know Devin Haney would have beat his ass up, and he would have dropped the belts so Devin Haney wouldn't take them. So to sit there and say that all these dudes is running from big fights and none of them great, they ain't never fight nobody. The difference is nobody ever ducked Tank Davis, ever. Not one person ever in the history of his career ever refused to fight him, but Tank Davis has refused to fight many. And another thing I want to put out before I move on, I understand that some people don't like when, especially old school dudes, they say, man, you're trying to crown these new dudes. And these new dudes ain't did nothing. My only issue with that is that most of us up here is black. Now, when I heard people up here, they came, non-black dudes came up here, they rolled for Perro out there in Australia. They didn't care how stupid they sound. They sit there and told you Perro was pound for pound #1, and what we did, we laughed about it. When they said that Lomachenko was #1 years ago, nobody channeled that shit. We called him the fucking Matrix. So it seemed like when a black man want to big up another black man, niggas get mad. How that go? How you heard niggas up here big up and they people from all around the world, and all we do is laugh at it. It's funny. Nobody get chewed out. Nobody get broke down. But when a black man try to big up another black man, all hell break loose. That's the issue I got.
I ain't mad at you, Judah. And you're bringing some good points out there. Real quick, man, we got my brother Brian Harkins in the building. And, man, we got to welcome him to the panel. As always, Brian, man.
Speaking of white men.
Much love.
I'm white.
Well,
I'm white. Irish.
I know. Brian knows me.
I don't care if he white, black. That really don't mean too much to me, but.
I don't give a shit. I rep boxing.
I agree with you. What you got for us? First off, first question before you get anything else off that you done heard, then I want you to get your bars off. But your top 5 pound for pound fighters, and then get your bars off, my brother.
Every last one of them gonna be Irish.
Nah.
What's up, Brian?
I'll come out at it honestly, how I honestly feel about it. Right. #1 right now, Bud Crawford. I think he had the best win this year with Errol Spence Jr., even though, I think that's the biggest fight this year. I think he came out in top. Bud Crawford, #1.
That's an Irish.
Naoya Inoue, #2. Love the guy. Think he's brilliant. Just absolutely brilliant boxer. Controls his domain. Right? A great boxer. Number
Gaelic name.
Yeah, number 3.
Look, you can't cut everybody off, man. Calm down, brother.
Yeah.
Calm down.
So number 3, Usyk.
Go ahead.
Self-explanatory. He's got 3 of the 4 belts in the heavyweight division. He's waiting on Tyson Fury. I think he beats Fury in February, or whenever they fight. Number 4. Ooh, this is tough, right? Because I really
you got 2 spots, Brian.
Yeah, number 4. Okay. No, not. Okay.
4. 3.
Number 4, right? Let me see here. I'm going through the fighters. I'm going to go Devin Haney on what he's accomplished, right? Undisputed. He's moved up. He's become a champion, right?
Hey, Rick, pay attention now, Rick, pay attention. No, I'm joking. Go ahead, Brian.
Number 5. Oh, this is tough because I really haven't, thought about my top fighters this year.
We put you on the spot, baby. We put you on the spot.
Yeah, my number. All right, I'm trying to make sure it's justice, right? They're on merit rather than Number 5. I'm gonna go. I don't know. No. I'm thinking here.
4, 3.
He's going to put Benavidez in there.
2.
He said Benavidez.
He said
Canelo. I'm gonna put Canelo.
Oh, Canelo over Benavidez. Canelo over Benavidez.
You might have said it's time for the both of them dudes.
Yeah, I think Canelo has to start to beat Benavidez. I always believe that. The one thing I love about Benavidez, right, is he's got an engine and he goes in it and fights, right? But Canelo, undisputed champion. He's remained that. I know he fought a man who came up 2 weight classes below him this year, right? But he fought John Ryder. But over the last number of years, he's been the most consistent fighter, right? When it comes to I think he's had the most fight of the top guys in boxing over the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah,
I really can't be mad at that.
All right, all right.
I agree with that.
So we gonna open a response from the panel. It's on you.
I agree with that, Doug, because I agree with Brian because y'all looking at me like I got shit in my mouth when I said Canelo Alvarez is number 5, top 5 pound for pound. When y'all know if he hadn't lost the Bivol, he'd probably be number 1. So I don't understand this hate.
Yeah, hey, Bivol's an exceptional fighter too. Right? I told people Bivol would beat Canelo, but that was more to do with boxing style rather than.
Brian, question: Can you put Canelo over Bivol in your pound for pound ranking? Do you?
Well, on this year on accomplishments, yes. Bivol's been a little bit inactive for me this year.
Look at that.
How can you put a fighter that lost to a nigga? I don't understand.
Because pound for pound is what have you done for me lately, and not what have you done over your career, right? So we're talking about at the moment, right? Canelo is above Bivol just on the fact he's been more active. That's it.
Okay.
Tell him, Brian.
Ain't mad at. Hey, the panel is open. It's on y'all, man. What y'all got for?
Man, wait a minute, Doug. Don't try to move the goalpost, goddamn.
It's on you, Crush. Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Y'all thought I was gonna let y'all get away with that damn response to what the hell I said. Now, see, y'all done twisted the whole shit up respectfully, and I said the whole damn generation. Y'all done turned this into. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what you saying. Y'all turned it into Devin Haney. I said the whole motherfucking generation, all right? And that's what I meant. Now, if you want me to respond to what have Devin Haney done for you Haney tantalizers out there, He won't be great until after his career is done. Just simple as that. I get it that guys don't want to fight him, but
Man,
can't
Devin
fight
is
him.
great
Wait,
now.
let me
Devin
finish,
is
man.
great now.
Just
Devin,
because you don't
I'm
like what I'm saying,
I'm
let
gonna
me
argue.
finish.
OG,
Let me
OG.
finish, Jack.
I'ma
Let me finish. Let me finish, Doug.
Yeah,
Let me
let him
ride this
preach.
home.
Go ahead.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
ride this home. I know the haters there and I love
I
it. But
apologize.
listen,
I apologize.
right?
Go ahead.
But listen, here's the thing. Now, with that being said, right? Now, he's still not a king because motherfuckers ducked him. See, you gotta go crashing down on the motherfucking throne. If a motherfucker don't want to put their throne up or whatever to get taken and shit, then it ain't no motherfucking war. You can't claim a motherfucking winner. So
Who not a, hold on. Who not a king?
I'm about to finish my last point. So fuck on who's getting fighting.
I just
Fuck all
want
the
you.
business. We're not here for that.
I want you to be clear on who when you saying they not a king. Who not the king? Who?
None of them. Nobody in boxing is a king, bro. I keep telling you that. Nobody. How many times do I have to tell you? This
Except
is
for
my
the pound for pound
motherfucking
king,
opinion.
Bud Crawford. Except for him, right?
And pound for pound is opinionated, so I ain't even going down there because I ain't got time all night to be talking about some opinionated shit that people try to make factual, because that's what pound for pound is. That's what the fuck Hall of Fame is. It's a popularity vote. We sitting here talking about Hall of Fame. They got fictionist characters in the Hall of Fame. Dudes that's more known for getting their ass whipped in the Hall of Fame. Come on, man, with this nonsense.
Ain't lying.
Come on with this nonsense, man. You're talking to the wrong one.
This why
You're talking to the wrong one.
I'm talking to the right one.
So how serious can we take this opinionated bullshit? I told y'all, if y'all want to do a pound for pound, or if you want to do a Hall of Fame, hear me out. Because this is credit to all of you here. If you want to do something that's going to matter, your fucking boxing minds is better than theirs. I've been telling you motherfuckers this for the past couple of years. I take what y'all say over what the fuck they've been doing because I know y'all been studying the sport. They masturbating with this sport. So if you want a real fucking Hall of Fame, unionize and put it the fuck together. Trust me, people will respect it. I'll be the first one to respect it because I know y'all know fucking boxing, but it won't be off of some goddamn popularity shit. You hear what I'm saying? Fuck what they Hall of Fame is. Get your own Hall of Fame. I don't follow the Hall of Fame because it's full of shit. Y'all put y'all together, y'all got me. Same thing with the pound for pound. Fuck what they say. That's what's wrong with the world now. Because we keep going on what the fuck they say is about what you say. What you put together, fuck they list. I don't respect it. Because anytime you get any of them motherfuckers, and we all would destroy these assholes in a fucking debate. So I'm not respecting some motherfuckers list that I know boxing more about boxing than they asses. They just doing it for a fucking paycheck. We study this shit. We watch this shit for the love. You understand what I'm saying? So fuck that bullshit, man. It's a waste of an argument for me. But I think the young man will be great. That's definitely, he's going to be great. He definitely should be first ballot Hall of Famer. You know, I do have him number one on the top 5 pound for pound list. I have Inoue after him. Then I have Crawford. Then I have Benavidez. And then I have Morrell. That's my top 5. I'm done.
Yeah, my thing with Morrell, right? And I think he's a great pick. It's just an experience. Like he's had 8 or 9 fights, right? I do think he's an exceptional talent, right? And I think he could be there one day, right? But I'd like to see him fight the top guys before I, at least one top guy before I, would think about putting Morrell on that list. What?
The thing is with Morrell, David Morrell, we could use the eye test, right? And I'm one of those individuals guilty of it. I think David Morrell is good. I pick him over everybody at 168 right now. Matter of fact, I damn near pick him over everybody at 175. So that's my opinion. But at the same time, it's going off the eye test. I'm gonna go to my brother Ronnie. I want to go to Rick Chambs. Then I want to go to Bullet. I want to hear y'all opinion. David Morrell, what does he stack up in the division up there? The way according to me, I think he beat all them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But what y'all think he stack up? Ronnie, what you got?
Yeah, in terms of Morrell, yeah, I do believe he's the best fighter at super middleweight, bar none. I feel he's better than Canelo. I feel he's better than Benavidez. I feel he's better than all those guys. I don't see that he has a weakness, and his skill set, like he has a skill set that I don't think any of them will be able to find a weakness and exploit. I don't see where he can be exploited at 168 nor 175 pounds. So I don't believe someone like a Bivol can keep him off of him, and I don't think he can hurt. Bivol can hurt him. So if you were to put him at 175 pounds, I don't think he would be able to have any trouble with Bivol. In terms of Beterbiev, you have a hard puncher, but he's old. So I mean, he's aging very, very quickly. I mean, Beterbiev is almost 40 years old. So I don't think that he'll be able to. I mean, he's about to age out the division anyway. So I don't see anyone from 168 to 175 pounds fucking with him. So I believe eye test wise, he's the best.
David Morrell go in there and beat Bivol. Go tell you.
He gonna beat the shit out of
Bivol. Excuse me. If he go in there and beat Beterbiev, guess what they're gonna say?
What?
He was too old.
Yeah, of course. Because they already getting that excuse with Beterbiev already.
They got the excuse for Devin Haney.
The history of boxing is that, right?
Hold on. But when Devin go beat a game Lomachenko.
Yeah, I mean it's evolution though. Like Brian Harkin said, it's evolution with boxing. The young line is supposed to go in there and take over the pride with the old line. It's supposed to push them out. So when you got a young fighter fighting an old fighter, what he's supposed to do is beat the old fighter. So that's something that Devin Haney did. That's something Devin Haney didn't do with Lomachenko, but I mean, it is the evolution of boxing.
That's the history of boxing.
But when we
the young guy beats the guy over the hoe. That's the history.
But when we see it, we give credit what credit is due.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna give him his credit because I mean, we must look. Progress must progress. I definitely understand that. Like I hope that he does that. I want him to clear out 168 pounds, like I feel he will, if he does get those opportunities, and then go up to 175 pounds. I think David Morrell you can probably have him fighting that cruiserweight at one point. That's in my opinion.
Rick Sims, King Judah. What y'all got on the David Morrell smoke, man? They telling me that David Morrell. Well. First off, I'm gonna move the conversation to a certain I'm gonna move it a certain way for a reason. We're gonna get to where I want to go to, but is David Benavidez, is he ducking David Morrell right now? I want to hear that question from everybody. Is David Benavidez ducking? And I want that to be.
All right, let me jump out there first.
Hold on. I want y'all to put this on CNN. Put the word ducking out there. Is David Morrell ducking?
Can I go at the
David Benavidez? We gonna go to my brother Bullet. We're going to Rick Tim. We're going to Ronnie. We're going to inside the square circle. We're going to all y'all, man. I want to hear everybody on this. David Morrell is he ducking Benavidez, or is Benavidez ducking him? Either way, y'all want to talk about it. Go ahead, Bullet.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. At first, I don't think he is. I don't think he is because I think he's earned an opportunity to fight Canelo, kind of in the sense where, it's different because I don't feel like Bud is ducking Jaron Ennis. Because Bud don't have to fight him, even though that's not the question. I just had to put that out there first. But I feel like he put himself in a position, and he's not a champion. Morrell is a champion at this point, or sub-champion, however y'all want to look at it. But he put himself in the opportunity to go after Canelo. So I don't think that he's ducking Morrell because he wants to get the super belt, or in a sense, and beat the guy that everybody has claimed to be the pound for pound best fighter in the world throughout the years. Canelo has earned that moniker, and I think David is trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to prove that he's better than Canelo. Now, it's like the same way where I felt like Thurman wasn't ducking Earl. I didn't feel like Thurman was ducking Earl at first because Earl didn't really earn no real shot at Thurman until he did. And I think at this moment now, Morrell has kind of, put himself where it's inevitable. You gotta, acknowledge him and see him. So do I think he's ducking him? No. But I do think he have to see him. And David Benavidez has acknowledged him now. He said after the Morrell fight, he was there. He said, "Oh yeah, I would love to fight." Now even if y'all don't feel like he is enthusiastic with that fight, I don't think he's necessarily ducking him because he acknowledged him at this point now. So, and I do think David Benavidez will beat the shit out of Morrell, but that's just my opinion.
Rick Tim. David Benavidez versus Morrell. We see David Benavidez wanting to smoke with Canelo Alvarez, according to Sampson, and that's both of their promoters. You know what I'm saying, Sampson? Shout out to Sampson Lukowicz. I don't know how to say that brother last name. Shout out to KQKC. You know what I'm saying? KQ always have these type of conversations going on, and he bring the individual, he interview him. Shout out to KQ. Do you think that at this current moment in time, David Benavidez want to fight David Morrell, or you think he's just trying to hold out? What you got on the Rick Tims?
Well, first and foremost, I got Morrell over everybody, 175 and under. I mean, off the muscle. I got Morrell over everybody. 9 fights and all.
I agree.
I got
I agree. I agree 100%, Rick.
Everybody, man.
Brutal stoppage, David Benavidez.
And you know what? I don't see. And no, I don't think Dave is ducking Morrell. I just see Dave as not really looking Morrell's direction. He didn't already mention if he can't get Canelo, he'll go up and go after Bivol at 175. And a lot of people not lining up to see Morrell. All 9 fights of him. I think the dude went like 135 and 2 in the amateurs, that Cuban style, and he didn't added to it out here in Houston, working with Ronnie Shields. I mean, the dude is nasty, man. I'm really excited to see what he go become, as these years progress, because dudes ain't gonna be able to, not say his name for long. I mean, he already the regular champ. So Benavidez, he's been way past due for this Canelo shot. Canelo been running and ducking and hiding. I mean, the biggest duck in boxing to me is Canelo. It's a shame how Suleiman have Benavidez jumping through hoops of fire, got him curing cancer, got him delivering babies, got him doing every goddamn thing. And yeah, you get Canelo next after you do this, and he done it all. And man, it's past due, man. Canelo say after he had Mel run from him from 12 rounds, he get on the mic afterwards, and nobody can beat this Canelo. Well, prove it. I mean, he dug Benavidez, he dug Jamal at 154, 160. Andre, he ducked at 160, 154. He didn't duck the Bivol rematch. I mean, he been ducking Benavidez. I mean, can't nobody dispute nothing I just said, man. It's all factual. It's so obvious. So, Benavidez, it's time for him to get that Canelo paycheck. If not, I'm tired of seeing Canelo fight these non-168-pound guys also. No Munguia. I don't want to see him fight Jamal Charlo. Canelo next 2 fights should be Benavidez and Morrell. If you ask me, in a perfect world, Benavidez in May, Morrell after that. Let's see if Canelo really who he claimed to be. Great fighter, but he didn't manufacture a shitload the last 5 years or so. He been very selective. So enough is enough, dog. 2024, hopefully we get all the Dev and Tank. If miraculously we can finally get that. I mean, Bivol, Better BF, Tank and Shakur. I mean, man, Bud and Earl rematch 154 with Earl 1000% healthy and coherent. You know, no excuses. I mean, we're gonna see what Inoue gonna do next. I mean, hey, I'm not real big on Inoue. I see him as really legit. He look really nice. He just need to come on this side of the earth and fight. Let's see how he fight over here in America under America rules, under America drug testing, and we'll see if he really legit as he looking over there in Japan. And you know,
hey, real quick. You know, I was gonna pass it around. I was gonna let everybody get it off, but I gotta stop the panel. I stop the panel for certain individuals, and y'all know how I am. Y'all know how I am. Y'all know I love my people. I got my brother in the building. I ain't seen my brother in a minute. I ain't seen him, but my brother R. West is in the building. That's my motherfucking brother. Straight out of St. Louis. That's my nigga. And so, R. West, man, are you in the building? Shout out
my
to
motherfucking brother. You know I'm in the building.
Nigga, man. What's
this
going
my brother
on,
in real
man?
life. I love this nigga for real.
That's a fact. Hey, if y'all don't know me and R. West, that's my brother, man. What's going on, family?
What's going on, man? I seen you was on live. I just seen you was on live, man. I said, hey, I know I owe my brother a call back. He probably like, man.
Hey, you owe me about 3. You owe me 3. It's 3 on to be honest with you, it's 3. It's 3, bro. But at the same time, hey man, I'm glad to see you. It's a pleasure. What's going on, my brother? How you feeling?
Man, blessed. I can't complain, man. Merry Christmas, happy holidays to everybody on the panel, especially my brother Dub, man.
R. West, man, we gotta give you the opening question, man. We gotta give you the opening question.
Okay.
Fighters of the year. Give me your top 3 fighters of the year, my brother.
Oh, top 3 fighters of the year.
Top 3.
I'm gonna go with top 3 fighters of the year. I gotta go with number 1 is my boy Monster. I gotta go with Inoue.
Okay, I ain't mad at it.
I gotta go with either, depending on how you want to do it. I'm gonna go with either Devin or Bud. They're my top 3. And this comes from one of Earl. I'm Earl all day. It don't matter. I'm never.
I already know you, man. Down.
Loyal to the soil. It ain't no. But hey, that's what it is. I don't put. The only reason I think that Bud had the performance of the year just because of what he did to my boy. But I'm probably jumping ahead. But my fighters, that was my 3 fighters of the year.
I ain't mad at it, man. I think I kind of agree with you. Hey, real quick, man. We got my brother in the building, man. And I don't know. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know who we talking to right now. So I hope we talking to a good brother. You ain't been in wars. I ain't finna go through all that. Shout out to you, my brother.
Yo, what's salute? Yeah, this is just technique here. I'm just looking to see if Brian Harkin is going to provide documents to the amateur record there. It's been 3 days now, Brian. What's the story?
Oh, come. He's supposed to post the story about what? Go ahead.
As they said, he has 207 amateur fights. He has no records, no documentations. He said he's going to post it within 3 days. It's been 3 days now, so what's the story?
Oh, well, the brother, he just jumped off. Oh, look. real. So you coming on trying to respectfully. I don't know you from a grain of salt, respectfully. You coming on trying to catch this man in lies. What you telling me, Brian Harkin? You telling me he capping? That's what you saying. Okay, this brother gone too. I don't know what they got going on. The UK, they wild over there. I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about. I don't know. I don't know what just
Smoke
happened.
Friday type shit over here. Goddamn.
I don't know what just happened. I know I done talked to Brian before. I don't know who the other brother was. I was bringing him on. But
God damn, man. Hey, man. Hey, boy, Mustafa coming to this bitch clean house. He got motherfuckers running.
Hey, nigga got off the panel faster than a motherfucker.
Man.
Hey, he come talking. Look, he said, "God damn it, who said this? What? Where your receipts? What's up?"
Hey, I'm looking around like, what's going on? Hold on, who he talking to? And next thing I know, nigga just jumping up. All right.
I was trying to read his name. I was like, that's a long ass name. What
hey, you heard what I said? Hey, I was like, I don't want to I ain't trying to disrespect. What you got for us, bro? And he came for the smoke. He was like, nah, I'm coming at this motherfucker right here. Don't get on no panels. Don't expect me to show up. God damn. All right. We're gonna move forward. Bella, man, you go ahead, Bella. It's on you tonight, man. We gonna come to you. What you got for us?
Yeah. So I just wanted to respond. I heard, there are no current kings in boxing. Terrence Crawford is the king of this generation's boxers.
Amen. Hallelujah.
So just wanted to make sure that was out there because he did beat Errol Spence, the welterweight that had 3 belts, and got them nastily taken from him on July 29th via a vicious beatdown, round 9 stoppage. So yes, Terrence Crawford is the king of boxing. Now I don't know about everybody else. There are some great, boxers out there, but Terrence Crawford is the king of this generation. And then heard some things. Just hearing the conversation go. Gervonta Davis is not on the pound for pound list, and he's not on my pound for pound list, and he shouldn't be on the pound for pound list. I don't have Jaron Ennis on any pound for pound list. Now I do think he has a lot of skills, and I think he can be great. Just with his resume, no, he's not on the pound for pound list, and he could be, but he's not on it. Gervonta Davis not on it. And we were talking about some. Oh right, Tim Tszyu, Fighter of the Year. I think he's an honorable mention, but Fighter of the Year number 2. No.
Start that hating ass shit, Bella. Stop.
No, I'm not hating. I'm not hating, and I would like Tim Tszyu to fight Terrence Crawford after Errol, so we could see how that goes.
Man, butterfuck Tim.
No, he gonna get his ass whooped. We know that.
I can't wait to see. Yeah, now you heard Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu may want to fight Canelo now. I don't know what's going on, but Tim Tszyu, just know after Errol, in the case that Canelo doesn't give Terrence Crawford that opportunity, then we're looking straight at you.
That's right,
Tim Tszyu. What's happening? Let's
make
that fight in Australia.
But we know that the Bud
EJ.
We know Bud EJ. They signed. It was a 2-fight deal, regardless. We know that.
Yeah, he's gonna fight after EJ. Right after EJ.
Hold on, Bella. I got you. Before we get to Canelo, do you think that Bud EJ at 54 look any different?
If EJ looks different at 50, no. That was a skill difference. No. It's not going to look different at 54. Terrence Crawford's only going to get stronger at 54.
What?
He can take his power at 47.
But I have heard, and I'm just telling you, people had told me that EJ, he was weight drained. EJ said he not making none of these excuses and haven't made these excuses. But this is what the people are saying. They're saying that EJ was weight drained. They're saying that he's going to be stronger at 54. I picked EJ. I want to be very upfront about this. I picked EJ to win the first fight. I picked EJ to beat Bud. I picked Rick Tims. No, Rick Tims will tell you I ain't lying one bit whatsoever. I picked EJ to beat Bud. When EJ lost that fight, in my opinion, I think Bud. I don't think the weight was the problem. I think that the skills were the problem. But what I'm hearing is that EJ is going to be stronger at 54. He won't be weight drained. He has a better. He'll put on a better show. Do y'all think? I still, regardless of what people tell me, from what I've seen, Bud gonna beat the shit out of EJ. Respectfully, I say that respectfully.
Dub, yeah, I agree.
But at the same time, hold on. But at the same time, if EJ is stronger, if he's able to, I watch individual tell me, and I want to give an example. I want to give an example before I let y'all cook. Devin Haney. Devin went into the if Devin fought at 40 against Lomachenko versus him fighting, I don't think it had anything to do with fighters. I think it had everything to do with weight cut for Devin in the Lomachenko fight versus the Regis fight. Him having to cut less weight, it was clear he's a stronger, a better fighter at 140. He was cutting too much weight going down to 35. I think we would all agree to that. And so could it and for EJ to spend his career at 47, could it be a possibility that he looks similar as far as overall gains that Devin looked like in his next fight against EJ? Against Bud. The only thing that I would disagree with is that Devin was able to do it and then move up and continue to fight niggas who was on his level and had lesser skills. Whereas in this situation, even when EJ do it, the individual he fighting gonna be able to do it as well, and he's gonna be fighting somebody that I think have more skills. So I do think that Bud wins the fight. But do y'all think EJ could look better in that fight, seeing what we saw from Devin? What do y'all think about that?
He can look better. He can look better. I'm not saying that's not a possibility. He can look better. But Errol Spence has too many bad habits that he's exhibited in terms of just the way he comes in, his head hanging over his feet, lunging in. Like, he has too many bad habits that I don't think he's going to be able to kick by the time the fight happens again in February, March. And Terrence Crawford is just, he's so skilled to the point where I just don't think Errol Spence, he doesn't have the head movement, he doesn't have the hand speed, he doesn't have the foot speed to compete with a Terrence Crawford. That was very clear at the fight 147. I think it's going to be even worse. I think at 154, I think he gets stopped again, and I think he gets stopped earlier. But I mean, he can do better. It's a possibility I'm wrong. And Errol Spence does better. He just has too many bad habits.
Can I go next?
No, go ahead. I ain't mad at that. Go ahead, Ronnie.
Errol Spence fans, I apologize to you guys.
Hold on. I got to stop you, Ronnie. I got to say this one thing. Because I get caught in this nonsense. I get caught in this nonsense.
Oh, it's got to be nonsense.
No. Well, I get, and I want to put it both ways. I rock with. Go listen to me before this. I rock with EJ. I rock with Bud. I pick EJ. I rock with Tank, right? And people will tell me that I really don't rock with Tank. No, I just think Devin gonna beat his ass. That's what I really think. You know what I'm saying? The same way, and it is what it is. That I thought Errol was gonna beat Bud. The problem is a lot of niggas who thought that Errol was gonna beat Bud Ass also told me that Tank is the good. So I mean, it is what it is, but we got to see how it all play out. This is why we need to see all the fights happen. We need to see all that shit play out, because at the end of the day, we're gonna pick fighters and we're gonna rock with fighters. But hey, I could be wrong, you could be wrong, we can all be wrong at the end of the day, because ain't nobody able to pick it 100% of the time. That's why we need to see these motherfuckers happen. Go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off. It's on you, Ronnie, bro.
Oh no, you're good. So Earl Spence fans, you can go ahead and go to the gas station, pay your little $1, get yourself a lottery ticket, because you have a better chance of winning that bitch than Earl Spence has of beating Terrence Crawford in any kind of rematch on any level. It doesn't matter any weight that they fight in. It doesn't matter any stipulation, any size of the ring, any glove size. He just don't have the skills to beat somebody like a Terrence Crawford, and he never did. I do apologize for you guys believing so. I know that's your man's. A lot of y'all from Texas. You gonna ride with your Texas dude. I get you. He ain't fucking with Terrence Crawford. He never was. First of all,
Georgia. I'm from Georgia.
I know you from Georgia, Dub, so that's different from you. But I'm just saying most of his fans was Texas niggas. But when it comes to Earl Spence, first of all, I can't really compare him to Devin Haney at this particular moment, because one, he ain't been in the gym. Like, have we seen any footages of him actually wanting to be in the gym? Like, anyone who's ever gotten their ass whooped or something like that, like, you can't wait to get your get back. I don't see that hunger from Earl Spence that's going to tell me that he's going to get in there all of a sudden and compete with a Terrence Crawford, no matter what weight they fight at. He's not going to get faster all of a sudden, because that was the biggest disadvantage that he had, was the speed difference was apparent, and it was appalling of how faster Terrence Crawford was. I don't care about this weight drain bullshit that they say. Terrence Crawford has always been the faster, more sharper fighter. On top of that, no amount of weight that he gains is gonna make him get faster. Like, come on, y'all. Like, this is genetics and biology right here. Like, you don't get faster getting bigger. He may be able to take punches better, but I mean, at the end of the day, Terrence Crawford's timing is one of the best in boxing. I don't feel like he has any type of snowball's chance in hell to beat someone like a Terrence Crawford. So just accept it. Kneel to your king, Terrence Crawford. Just
real
kneel.
quick. I'm gonna stop you with the. I'm gonna stop you.
Kneel to your king.
The only reason I want to stop you, I got a question. Then I got to go to my brother Rick. Want to go back to Crush, get back to Bullet as well. My question is this. And as always, I'm gonna be long-winded with my question. I heard EJ with him having an 18-month layoff, right? People shitting on Bud. I was one of those individuals. I'll be honest with you. I was one of those individuals. I shitted on Bud for fighting David Avanesian on BLK Prime. I was mad at that fight. I didn't respect it. I didn't like that fight. I spoke bad about that fight. That's a fact. I'm gonna be honest about it. But I want to say this, and this is hindsight being 2020. When EJ got his ass whooped, EJ said my timing was off.
Yeah, tune-ups matter.
When Deontay Wilder got his ass whooped, he said my timing was off. And something clicked in those two. I'm a Deontay Wilder fan. I love Deontay Wilder. I love what he stands for. He's from the South. I'm from Georgia. That nigga from Alabama. We don't all Georgia and Alabama don't always rock when it comes to college football. But outside of that, I rock with my South, my South side, if that makes sense. The thing is when you start talking about timing, and then I can take a step back and say, well, shit, you ain't fought in a year. You ain't fought in a year and a half. And then Bud takes a tune-up against Avanesian, right? And then gonna make the fight happen. Why? Because timing matters, activity matters, and I need to stop hearing my timing was off. Your timing was off because your ass ain't been in the motherfucking ring. That's why you're timing off.
Exactly.
And-
Still hasn't been in there.
And this is what we have to sit down, and this is what I was saying earlier about Top Rank and PBC coming under umbrella. What it seemed like, what's possible, what may be possible coming under the umbrella of Amazon Prime. I need to stop hearing this nonsense about timing. The only reason you're timing it off is because you're not active in the ring. If you active in the ring, then your timing wouldn't fucking be off. But when you have a year layoff, and shout out to Bud once again, we wanted Bud. I was mad at Bud for taking me personally. I was mad at Bud for taking the David Avanesian fight. And then when I watched him put on the performance he put on against Earl, when Earl had the opportunity to take a tune-up fight against Keith Thurman, didn't take it, told us he was never going to fight him. We respected him. He stood on his word. No, you stood on your word. Yeah, you did. But for your career, for you to be at the best you're going to be at, it probably would have been better for you to take that Keith Thurman fight. It probably, you would have got paid, and it would have been a better fight for you to once again, perfect your timing. And then you get in the ring, get your ass whooped, and say, shit, my timing was off. Yeah, your timing was off. The reason your timing was off because you ain't been in the motherfucking ring. That's why your timing off. Same thing with Deontay Wilder. And so I think we need to stop. Not we. Y'all, I ain't saying everybody on the panel. I'm saying y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all need to stop with the nonsense. Stop talking about fighters taking tune-up. You need tune-up fights. You've been out the motherfucking ring. Bill Haney, and then I'm gonna pass it. And Rick gonna be mad at me for what I'm about to say. My brother Bullet, he gonna rock with this. Bill Haney, get what Bill Haney said this. He had an interview with I believe either Fight Hype or whatever it was. Bill Haney, get what he said. Shit, all these fights tune-ups for Devin. They all tune-up fights for Devin. That's why he want to keep fighting. He want to be active. Because they tune-up fights for the nigga. He gonna beat their ass. And if you believe that in yourself, then you need to continue to make fights happen. You can't put yourself on a platform for one major fight. You need to continue to be active, because when you stop being active in the fight, that's when your timing become a problem. But when all of them tune-ups, like Bill said for Devin, and shit, we'll fight anybody. It don't matter. Go ahead, Rick. I apologize for being long with you. We'll pass it around.
Hey, check it out, dog. When what Earl fell victim to his own bravado before the Bud fight. You know, he had the car accident. I had 16 months. I don't take tune-ups. Went straight to Danny Garcia, beat him. Then had the Pacquiao fight lined up. The eye injury was discovered. He had another 15 months. He come back and fight Ugas. I don't take tune-ups. Beat Ugas' ass. I mean, demolished Ugas. Had Ugas looking like Elephant Man. So the Bud fight finally come about. It stretched out to another 16 months. He don't take tune-ups. Shit, I've been winning after these long layoffs. Shit, why stop now? And when Bud pulled that David Adville move, I was really pissed with Bud. Every platform I was on during that time, I openly criticized him for that. And I literally began to type, after Bud beat David Adville, fight Earl or retire. I got to that point. I'm tired. It's either face Earl or just go and give it up, man. I don't even want to see you fight no more if it ain't Earl, especially after this David Adville move. So nothing stopped Earl from taking him another fight when Bud pulled that snake move, negotiating with them and rabbit out the hat. Ooh, I'm fighting David Attenborough next week. Woo woo woo. So
you should have fought somebody. You should have took a tune up.
It wasn't
Earl should have.
Hey, hold on. And this is the problem. And I hate to say this. I hate to say it, but I gotta be honest. The thing is whatever Bud got paid for that fight with David Avenesian, Earl would have got paid twice that for the Keith Thurman fight. And it would have been a fight to keep him active, to keep him tuned up. Although niggas want to say he stood on his word. The man didn't fight Keith, he stood on it. It wasn't a good thing that he stood on his word.
No, he should have fought him, bro. Because somebody like a Keith Thurman would have got him somewhat ready for Terrence Crawford, because Keith Thurman is very wiry. He can throw those combinations off of different type of angles. He's
a boxer.
He's a boxer puncher.
He's more of a boxer than anybody that EJ ever fought.
Absolutely. Like the fight what he had with my name is blank. His name is blank.
Mario Barrios?
No, the other one the Cuban. What's his freaking name? I can't.
Ugas.
Yeah, your Dennis Ugas. Like that. Come on, that was not gonna get you ready for someone like a Terrence Crawford, man. Like
but this is the thing. You can take the Ugas fight. You had that fight, but when you realize you had that fight in early, I believe it was either in March or November, or I believe it was March. I believe it was March of 2022. You had that fight then. Go ahead and move it into making the Bud Crawford fight. If you see that fight ain't gonna happen, and I think this is where we get a tad bit too stubborn. Yes, you got a grudge, Keith Thurman. I understand it. If you fight Keith Thurman, you get a badge. If you fight, and then you still, I think that EJ would have, at that current moment in time, I picked EJ to beat Keith Thurman. Maybe EJ didn't think he could beat Keith Thurman. I don't think he did. I don't think he thought that way. I think that he would beat that man, and he was able to get a bag. It would have been a pay-per-view fight, a bigger pay-per-view than Ugas, and then you could go fight Ugas. You know what I'm saying?
I do tell you this though.
All that was possible. You gotta make those fights happen, because when you sit there and stand on your shit, on your bravado, you put yourself at a disadvantage when another individual is saying, you know what, I'm gonna go take this small bag over here with BLK Prime. I'm gonna they saying it's 10 million. It may only end up being 4.5 million. I don't give a damn what it is. I'm getting my timing back right.
Yeah, I do give you this though. I mean, that Keith Thurman would have gave him some trouble. I'm not saying Keith Thurman would have beat him because he's too soft to the body, and Earl Spence is too good of a body puncher. I don't think Thurman would have kept up with him in terms of the body punches, but in terms of like the skill set that Keith Thurman brings, I think he would have gave him a lot of trouble, especially with those catches.
That's what he needed.
Yeah, them catch and shoots that Thurman, and you know he coming to rock you. He ain't coming to the win no decisions. So
hey, you know what? We just forgetting about how belt hungry Earl was. Earl wanted to get all 4 belts and bounce. So he just was focused on that.
But he had to be, because seeing the nigga was way too big for the fucking weight. Devin was too big for 135.
He should have been at 160. I ain't gonna lie to you.
EJ was too big. EJ is so Devin is 24, fighting at a weight class for damn near 8 years. EJ is 32, fighting at a weight class his entire career. That nigga need to move up, bro. He weight drained as well. He need to get the fuck on. And I agree with you, Rick. And I think that's how this is what shows how important belts are, because niggas are willing to kill themselves to grab the motherfucking belt. They're trying to kill themselves to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When niggas say that, and Rick, you one of them, you know I'm gonna come at you about that Tank shit. When and at the end of the day, Tank gonna do what Tank do. But those belts mean things to most fighters. Not all. When you making that money, it's different. But EJ was making the money, but the belts still mean something to him. I think that's important right there. And I think that's one of those reasons the man stayed at the weight division a tad bit too long. He drained himself too much. And I don't even, but at the end of the day, I think Bud is still a more skillful fighter. So I don't think it would have mattered regardless.
No, he just
Yeah,
feeling himself a little too much, man. When you start listening to how he was rating Terrence Crawford's skill set, like I think he gave his speed like a 5 or something along those lines. I was like, oh my God, he in trouble at that point. It's just you feeling yourself a little too much.
I mean, Bud is special. I always say, hey, I picked EJ to win the fight, but I've always been a fan of Bud. I've always been a fan of EJ. You know what I'm saying? I got to the point where outside of Devin, I ain't got too much argument. I can give credit where credit is due. And I'll give credit where credit is due, even with Devin. So it is what it is. But I love both fighters. But I still think that if EJ is able to be a strong, I don't know now, the skill set just too much. And the skill set too much.
Well, let's go ahead and make that bet, Dub. Go ahead.
I can't. Nah.
Hey man, he said it was gonna be a.
You got it.
Oh,
hey, I'll bet that stuff, but you got it. You got it, bro.
Don't forget, man. Earl said it was gonna be a one-sided ass whooping.
That's what he said. He said he was gonna stop him too. You know, he owed him $1 million, Rick.
Yeah, I remember that.
Let me respond. This getting too far. This
Hey, you know what? Before you respond, hey,
go ahead.
Look,
go ahead, Rick.
When they made that bet, shit, Bud, all right, what you want to do? Earl like, shit, I guess shit, 100,000 or something. And Bud immediately like, no, let's bet $1 million. He immediately said it. I mean, his confidence was there then. I say, man, he gonna beat that dude. Man, he gonna beat that dude.
Shit out that dude.
Bullet. Hold on now. We gotta get my brother Bullet. Bullet, what I missed, man? Tell me what I missed, man.
All right, this the thing, and I'm gonna start off by saying no excuses, because Bud outskilled him, man. He just was the better fighter in the night. You know what I'm saying? And I think in the rematch, I'm still going for Earl. You know, I'm hoping Earl can pull off the victory.
I'm hoping.
Hindsight 2020. If Earl would have went after Bud, then, you know, that's before the Sean Porter fight. If that fight would have happened at that point, I feel like Earl Spence definitely stops Bud. That's just my opinion. Just because of what happened years later on, you know, with, you know, we knowing people's bodies and stuff, regardless of anything, don't mean the result would have been that at that current moment. You know what I'm saying? Because Earl was a little bit younger at that time. He was still pretty good in the weight class. And Bud was still filling out his way in the weight class. It wasn't up until he fought who it was? What they call Green Bean? Yeah, it wasn't until he fought like Green Bean to like I looked at his body type and I was like, yeah, Bud filled out in the weight class really well. Like fully. Yeah, it wasn't until that fight when it was like Bud fully, because remember right after that fight, that's when Bud sent out the message. He was like, "Oh, y'all done fucked up now. I done. Y'all don't let me feel into the weight class for real. Remember when he sent that shit when he was on Earl last? Yeah, I remember everything.
I can't say that. I can't say it.
Me neither. Because when I
take a step back, when I just really take a step back and look at how things played out, you know what I'm saying? And like you say, hindsight is 2020. When I really take a step back and look at it, man, what Bud was doing even back then, right? Bud was setting himself up for the fight. You know what I'm saying? We always got to remember.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I always had this mindset. I always had this mindset, Dub, and I was honest. I said, not in the earlier stages, I'm gonna be completely honest. I felt like Bud wanted to fight more than Earl. I just sensed it. I like I said, I was a fan of Bud as well. I just liked the Earl more. I remember focus on your fight before you not make it to your fight. That type of mentality, because you know I come from the rugged side as well. Like I'm one of those people. Like outside of this YouTube stuff, nigga, we can do it anywhere you want to do it at. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that as well, but I'm even more mannered and even kill.
But this is the thing.
But
when I take a step back and just look at how things played out, what it shows me is that Bud, he prepared himself for the fight. You know what I'm saying? He understood that, okay, and even though we want to say he didn't fight, I don't argue, me personally, I don't argue multiple times that, and I still think that that EJ, that his resume was better than Bud's coming up, right? As far as the 47 division goes. But at the same time, I can say that I can see how Bud prepared for this thing. And when you take a step back and look at it, it really shows that, man, EJ didn't respect Bud the way that Bud respected EJ, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah.
And because of that, I think that, and
I don't agree. I don't agree with that.
Real quick. I think it goes into how we looked at the fight, because we saw that EJ didn't have that same respect. And I agree, if you want to say words, I ain't talking about words, I'm talking about training for it. I'm talking about being prepared for it. You can say whatever you're gonna say. I look at how individuals train and
well, look how he rated his skill set, man. That man gave him like a 5 in speed, a 3 in like punch resistance.
I think he was just talking shit, bro. Let's just be real. If you really believe that about Bud Crawford,
but
you're kidding yourself.
Well, the problem is when you start saying shit like that, I believe that a lot of that shit you start to believe when you saying shit like that.
Yeah, it's always a little truth in the joke, bro.
One thing.
No, not even with no joke. I think that like go ahead, Doug. My fault.
One thing for Bud is that I think that the nigga talk shit, yeah, you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, he still understood that, man, this motherfucker can fight. You know what I mean? I don't think that EJ. I think EJ felt like he was gonna run through Bud, bro. I think he felt like he was gonna run through him, whereas Bud was like, I'm gonna fight this mother. I'm gonna fight his ass. I don't know. It was a different mindset. And when I look back and listen to him, I just think that Bud, he understood it better than EJ understood it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm gonna say this before I get off, because I gotta get off right quick.
Shout out to you, man. Hey, hold on. Before you get off, I'm gonna let you. Shout out to Ronnie Bravo. Ronnie Bravo be in the goddamn chat with me, man, showing love. Me and him, we be chopping it up. So shout out to you, my brother, man. Much love and respect. And we'll do it again, man. Go ahead, get your last bars off, my brother.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you, Dub, as usual. Man, you my homie. I appreciate everybody on the panel, man. My man Bullet Gibson, my man Rick Timms. Crush the Legend, was good to hear you, boss. I gotta definitely subscribe to your channel as well, because I like to hear you talk as well. Texas Rob, I just saw you hit the panel, so salute you as well, and everybody who was up here. The lovely Bella Faith, Truth was up here. Salute to everybody who was up here, holding down this boxing stuff. I just wanted to say this last thing before I go. In regards to Bullet, what he was saying about the weights, like I definitely understand weights matter in boxing, but then weights play a big part in boxing. Weight classes matter, and then filling into your frame is a big deal. But then it kind of gets a little hard to say that once you see like a last Saturday where a 230-pound Daniel Dubois
just knocked out a 340-pound fucking Jarrell Miller, man. Like,
you mean 355, 355.
350, yeah. I think that was a modest 355. Like, you talking about a 100-pound difference or more, and he done knocked that nigga out, man. So it's just like,
No, it was 333.
Yeah, you start talking about these dudes when it's like a 6-pound weight disadvantage. You kind of look at it like, okay, like what are we talking about here? But I understand weight classes matter, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like stuff like that happens, and then you like, what the fuck are they talking about? You know what I mean? Like in terms of, I can't, like Tank Davis saying I can't get to 140, and I'm gonna weigh 135 pounds. I probably walk around at 150. You know, it's one of those things. But I just wanted to get that little nugget in before I go. Everybody have a wonderful night, and take care, love on your family, and Happy New Year to y'all if I don't speak to y'all again.
Hey, Ronnie Bravo, man, much love and respect to you. Hey, you always welcome over here, my brother, and when we live, man, I ain't gonna hold you. We looking for you now, Ronnie.
Absolutely. I'm hitting the links.
Shout out to you, my brother. Much love.
Yes,
and
sir.
respect.
Yeah, have a great night.
Take it easy, my brother. Salute to your family.
Yes, salute to my Panthers.
I mean, hey,
I tell you, Bryce looking good now. We can just get somebody. We should have had Jarrell Miller fat ass blocking for Bryce Young. That's what we need. Put him on the left tackle. He don't need.
We took over the division, Ronnie.
Oh God, don't do that. Oh God.
We took over the division. It's over with.
Oh my God.
For now. Can I be honest? I don't
Tampa Bay Buccaneer.
What now?
And y'all motherfuckers.
I'm
going to tell you what's going to happen. After this weekend, Dak Prescott is going to be he's going to run away with the in the play. Watch what you see. You're going to see a different Dak, a totally different Dak.
Yeah, okay.
And guess who? Hold on. And guess who else gonna be different? Michael Parsons. All right. Hey, I'm telling you this right here.
Okay.
Hey, Ronnie. We'll put the 50 on it now. We'll put the 50 on it.
Listen, next year we gonna be a force. Right now we trying to figure if we get Bryce some protection. He done showed y'all that it ain't just C.J. Stroud. He can play a little bit too. So once we get some protection from my man Bryce, we gonna be fine. That's all. That's all we need.
Brother. I say this respectfully. You don't have a defense.
No, we don't have defense.
Receivers.
No, we got some receivers now.
Who?
I mean, we ain't got no like extraordinary.
They should have kept
We got
McCaffrey.
some serviceable guys.
All right. Let me continue. He said, I say you don't have no receivers. He said, no, we got receivers. I say who? He said, well, we
got Thielen, bro.
All right, Adam Thielen. There we go. Lomachenko. You got Lomachenko at receiver.
Oh my God! Listen.
All I'm saying is,
Hey, Doug, they got rid of Christian McCaffrey and DJ Moore. Come on now.
Man, we got dumb ownership.
Gave them away for nothing.
We got dumb ownership, bro. Like we
For no damn reason.
I like Chuba Hubbard though, so I'm not gonna
Okay,
crap
you
on
like
him.
Chuba Hubbard. All right, salute you, my brother. Salute. Hey.
We gonna be back, bro. We gonna be back to beating them Buccaneers like we always do. So don't worry about it.
Man, y'all can't beat this.
That's them days over with.
And the Falcons, who the Falcons quarterback? Desmond Ridder. All right. Here we go. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is well. Hey, look. At least Rick Tibbs, he can talk about goddamn Houston, and at least they got a quarterback over there. They got somebody dropping dimes over there in Houston.
Did y'all not see Bryce last game, bro? Like,
hold on, wait. And that's what I was gonna bring it back to. Y'all motherfuckers should have drafted the brother in Houston. Y'all should have drafted. Y'all picked Bryce Young. What's the man name? I can't even think of his name right now.
You talking about C.J. Stroud?
Y'all should have drafted C.J. Stroud from Ohio State. Y'all should have. That man put up. Hold up. That man put up numbers against Georgia.
He
we
did,
shut
but
that.
hindsight is 2020, bro.
No, it's not 2020 because we shut. What's the short nigga name from
Bryce Young. Y'all ain't shutting no Bryce Young with
Then
killing
we
y'all
fucked Bryce
niggas.
Young up, man. We won 2 national championships. We won 1 national championship.
Nah.
But
Remember Bryce Young and old dude who in Detroit. What's his name? The wide receiver who was there, who was ripping out of shreds that year. Who was that dude?
I don't know. You
Jameson Williams.
No, we beat them that year. We won that year.
Yeah, I mean we beat, but you was shredding y'all in the SEC championship game.
Hey, y'all see how they do that? No. We talking about wins and look. We talking about wins and losses.
All I know is my guy got a Heisman Trophy. My guy got a Heisman Trophy, and C.J. Stroud does not. So he was drafted.
Well, C.J. Stroud look 10 times better than your guy right now. So.
Oh, we gonna see. Well, everybody was saying that about Baker Mayfield and Josh Allen. We gonna see, ain't we?
All right, we'll see what happened. But I'll put my money on Houston before I put it on the Carolina Panthers.
Hey, don't worry about us, bro. We be in the Super Bowl next year. Don't worry about us.
Hey, Ronnie Bravo, I gotta tell you, I love you, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you coming through. And but you don't know what the hell you're talking about with the Carolina. It is what it is.
We gonna see, bro.
And I say that respect.
Yeah, I got you. We gonna see when y'all on y'all first round exit. We gonna have this discussion again.
Hey, look, watch this. The Cowboys, we gonna win at least 1 playoff game this year. We gonna win at least 1 this year. We might win 3. We might win 3. You ain't even gonna make the playoffs.
That's okay. We gonna have that number 1 pick though.
Are you gonna get a quarterback?
We might just go fuck around.
They need to get some linemen.
Caleb Williams.
Y'all need to go grab some linemen. That's what y'all need to grab.
He don't even know. He said he don't know if he ain't getting a quarterback or a lineman. We don't know what our quarterback is right now.
Nah, I think Bryce will be fine. We just need some protection. That's all. When he got some protection, he making the throws.
5'11", man.
And we need a new owner, and we need a new coach.
He's 5'11". He not as talented as Steve Young was. I don't know what you want from him, man. I don't know what you want from him.
Well, I just know Miami was saying the same thing about Tua, and look at him now. So just give him some time, dude.
Have you seen Tua throw the football? Have you seen this man throw ducks in there? All right. Anyway, we'll talk about it next time.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night, bro.
Shout out to my brother, man. Man, I'm closing it down tonight, man. I'm closing it down. I gotta bring my brother here. I ain't heard nothing from him, man. Crush, are you in the building, man?
I think Crush sleep.
Yeah, no. You probably at work. He probably working. He's probably working, man. Rick Timms, man. I apologize. I apologize. We know that we gotta give CJ Stroud credit. Houston, we gotta give him credit. That man can ball. He can ball. So we gotta give him credit there. But anything outside,
man, he is dispelling that Ohio State NFL quarterback jinx. Every single Ohio State quarterback have done poorly in the NFL, man.
Very poor.
Every one of them, they either get moved a receiver or they get moved out the league.
Facts.
And the boy is he coming out real solid, man. Damn,
offensive rookie of the year gotta go to him. It gotta go to him. Go ahead. I apologize.
What happened?
I think offensive rookie of the year.
Oh yeah.
CJ Stroud gotta be the offensive rookie of the year.
Without question. I mean that's he easy the front runner. Yeah, but hey man, we good, like I said, man, good seeing you back, man.
I appreciate you, Rick.
Yeah, man, good stuff, man. And we're gonna see how y'all cowgirls gonna do. January is next week, man. So we're gonna see what these cowgirls gonna do, man.
Man, you gotta stop hating, man. You gotta stop hating.
Hey, man. It's a Houston and Dallas thing, man. I can't help it, dog.
I gotta ask you real quick. I gotta go Coach Malachi on you. I gotta go Coach Malachi on you. Forget D Block. We ain't gonna talk about D Block. The snack program. Coach Malachi said he on the snack program. What you
man, hey boy, he wild, dog. He wild, man.
I fuck with Coach, man. I fuck with Coach.
Hey boy, he showing all his supplements. Hey man.
He be keeping it. Tell me he don't be keeping it in a book.
Man, that boy, that wild, man. He gonna come fuck with me. Whenever he slide through Houston. Last time he was in Austin for Kid Austin. He gonna come fuck with me. I say, man, yeah, go and call me up.
You know he gonna come smoke some good weed with you. You know he gonna come.
Oh man, oh yeah. It's gonna be all good, dog. Yeah, he cool people with me.
Yeah, I rock with Coach, man. He be showing me love too. So, hey man, when it happened, man, y'all let me know, man. Y'all let me know how it went down out there.
Yeah, no doubt, dog.
But goddamn, Rick, man, I appreciate you. First, hey, for anybody who don't know, and Rick, he gonna laugh at me when I do this, but he know what I'm gonna do. For anybody who don't know, it's just Rick Teams from Sunnyside. You know what I'm saying? No affiliation with Jay Prince, no affiliation whatsoever. And the brother gonna come up and he gonna show love and he gonna stand on his. And that's why I ain't got nothing but love and respect. He biased. He don't like Devin. He don't like Devin. Well, really, he don't like Bill.
I don't like Bill.
He don't like Bill.
I'm cool with Devin.
The Bill hate carrying over into Devin. So I understand now.
I can't stand Bill, man.
Be mad at it. But man, shout out to you, Rick, man. Thank you for coming through. And man, you know, hey, nothing but love and respect. You my big homie, as always.
All right, man. Peace.
Bullet Gibson, man. Bullet Gibson, man. Are you there?
Yeah, man. You already know.
Tell you this, I gotta tell you. I'm on my first day back shit, so I believe, and I could be wrong about this, I could be very wrong. I believe, Bullet, you started rocking with me before you started rocking with anybody else. I don't know if that's true. I don't know.
You the first panel I ever hopped on. I'm gonna say that. Of course, you know, I've been in YouTube channels before, like 78, stuff like that, but I never hopped on nobody panel up until yours.
And that means a lot to me. Whenever hey, you the Brody, bro. You know what I'm saying? You my brother. And when I see you, I appreciate seeing you because I see you rocking on the panel. I see you cooking, motherfucker. I see you out there, motherfucker, putting their hands on people. You know what I'm saying? I see. And I be like, God damn, man, that's what I was doing before I could do it now. And you doing it way better than I could ever do. You know what I'm saying? You special. So hey man, give me your last words. I appreciate you, bro. And just know that hey, the way you rock it, you know what I'm saying? You rock the right way. You know what I'm saying? You always rocking on the right side. So I fuck with it, man. The long ways the way you rock, bro.
You already know, bro. I appreciate you, bro. You, like I said, you the first person to ever let me hop on a panel, bro. Like you was, you know, through you, I got introduced to like a lot of these other guys, like KO and all these other channels, you know, through your channel. So there's always love on my end, man. And every time I see you in any platform, if I notice your name come across the screen, I'm Dub, salute, broski. You already know.
I already know what it is. I already know
You
it.
already know. It's all love on my end.
And it mean a lot. It mean a lot to me. It mean a lot to me, to be honest with you.
Absolutely. I had a question for you, Dub. What happened with your boy, William Skull? Though I remember you used to talk about William Skull, and
He ain't got no.
I'm sitting up.
He ain't got no fucking up. He the IBF mandatory, bro. And this is the craziest thing. At 168, when we talk about the 168 division, right? The problem is the only individual, the WBA, they was able to get John Ryder mandated. Ain't nobody else mandated shit in the division, bro. Ain't nobody mandated shit.
He was actually supposed to be next in line to fight Canelo. In all honesty,
2 years, well, not 2 years ago, probably about 18 months ago. About 18 months ago. But at the same time, I don't even know who the nigga fighting, bro. I don't even know who he fighting. That's how bad it is. And that's the problem with Canelo. This is why, if you hear, I don't even say shit about Canelo, bro. I don't really talk about him. I don't talk about him at all.
I don't really respect a lot of his moves. I respect what he did in the sport, but
fuck his moves, bro. Like, you holding an entire division hostage. I got 3 individuals that I want to see you fight in some type of way. You can fight Jaime Munguia. You can fight. William and see this. Even if all right, cool. William Skull in the name. He in the name. He your IBF mandatory. At least if you fight him, which I still think William Skull will beat his ass. But at least if you fight him, I can't say you're ducking nobody. You ain't fight who. What mandatory is Jaime Munguia? Nobody knows.
Oh, really? Yeah, he just a name.
It doesn't make sense. No, he's not a name. He's not a name. Jaime Munguia ain't no fucking name.
No, I'm saying he's just a name. Like, when I say name, I'm just saying like a person. Just like John Ryder. He wasn't no name either. He's just a name, another name.
If these dudes are not, why you ain't fight the IBF mandatory William Skull?
That's what I'm saying. I was wondering what's going on with the guy. I was trying to look him up, see when his next fight. I don't be seeing shit.
Nigga ain't get. And
I was gonna bring his name up with the because that's the same weight class for Morrell. I wanted to ask you that question, but I know a lot of other people don't know about William Skull. But I remember William Skull because you brought him to my attention. So I was looking at his old highlights and stuff. I'm like, I ain't been seeing nothing recent.
The problem is, once again, the man is under promoted, and although I think, me personally, I think the man can fight. You know what I'm saying? He can fight. Where are the fights for him? Where are the fights for him? And it does go to somewhat promotion, but at the end of the day, if you're the IBF mandatory, the IBF is the most strict sanctioning body there is. The IBF 9 times out of 10 run by the fucking rules, but for Canelo Alvarez, some type of way they don't run by the rules, and that's the whole thing for me. Is just like, bro, I mean, y'all gonna do what y'all gonna fucking do, bro. Like, I don't know what to say.
I gotta ask you though, do you think he stand a chance against Morrell?
Hell no. He'll get his ass knocked the fuck out. Hell no. I think he got boxing skills enough to stand there with Canelo, you know what I'm saying, and box with Canelo. But the problem is he ain't big enough, he ain't strong enough. Canelo's strong. Canelo is strong, right?
Yeah.
But Canelo can be outboxed. If you can make sure Canelo can't land this shit, then you can beat his ass. Well, I ain't gonna say you can beat his ass, but you can make it a close fight. David Morrell, yeah, you're not gonna outbox him, and you're not gonna outpower him. Hence the reason I think he beat. And I know you think Benavidez beat him. Nah,
Yeah.
Benavidez skills ain't on the level of Morrell's. Well, let me rephrase that.
I was about to say, how can we say that though? We seen what Benavidez has done.
The footwork. This is, and I want to be specific. The footwork that David Morrell brings to the ring, along with the power, will give Benavidez too much trouble. It'll give him too much trouble, as well as the length. And because you got the footwork, the power, and the length, you kind of negate what David Benavidez is gonna. He wanna walk into you. He wanna be comfortable that he got a strong chin. He wanna overwhelm you. You know what I'm saying? He wanna cut the ring off and put hands on you. Whereas with Morrell, you can try to do that, but he got the footwork to kind of stop you from walking him down. He got the power to make you respect him, and then he got the skill. I ain't gonna go ahead. Go ahead, Chris.
No, you good. Listen, man. Hey, Dub, it was a great time, bro, rocking with you, man. Hopefully you back, because I sure enough be back again to talk great boxing with you and the panel. Bullet, my guy, it's always a pleasure talking with you, man. I gotta get you on my channel for Bill Bullet, so we'll get together on that soon, man. I got some things coming up, but man, listen, y'all, I gotta get back to work. So with that being said, man, y'all have a great rest of the morning. If I don't talk to y'all, have a great New Year, man, and I see everybody soon.
Hey, we trying to catch Coffee and Donuts. If y'all don't know, man, Coffee and Donuts every morning. What time is it?
5 a.m. Yep, 5 a.m. every morning, baby.
Hey, I still be up, and some type of way I end up on the goddamn in the chat, man. So shout out to my brother Chris, man. Shout out to my brother.
Thanks, everybody.
But Bullet, man, we can set it down. We can keep chopping. It's on you, bro. What you got?
All right. I think because I think what people forget, because I've seen David Benavidez fight like boxers, pure boxers and stuff like that, and I've seen him break down the skill set, and he'd be able to land certain things that you wouldn't expect somebody with his type of feet work to land. I seen this nigga land triple hooks, like throwing the same punch on a person. Like, he don't have like extreme footwork like Devin, where it's like super educated, but he know how to trap you in certain ways. And if you're a come forward fighter like Morrell is, because Morrell's gonna come forward, I could tell he's young and he's anxious to get that opportunity. So when I'm looking at him, I'm like, okay, he gonna try to put it on David Benavidez's ass. And I'm looking at his last fight. He's stepping. And if you coming to David Benavidez, you're putting yourself in harm's way, bro. And he rehydrates up big as well. He's a big guy. And David Benavidez is also young. People forget that as well. It ain't like he's old and all that other stuff. He's young. So I think the youth is...
This is the problem, Bullet. This is the problem. Although I understand what and you said it. David Benavidez, David Morrell is stepping. If David Morrell able to put Benavidez on the back foot, you tell me.
Big if, dog.
Hold on.
Big if, dog.
Wait, you just said it though. You said it. I didn't say. I'm agreeing with you at this moment right now. You said that he would be. You said that David Morrell is big enough, right? And then you said that we didn't see Benavidez. Well, I don't think you said we seen, but you said Benavidez on the back. Oh, you didn't say back foot either. You said that he wants to come forward, but I don't know exactly how you said it. I apologize, but you said that he was going more or less that David Benavidez was going to be it, or David Morrell would be able to put this man on the back foot.
No, I'm saying he's going to come to him. He's going to step to him.
So do you think that David Morrell will be able to put Benavidez on the back foot, or do you think it'll just be a fight in the middle of the ring?
I think it will be in the middle until Morrell start going back.
I think it's backwards. I think it'll be a fight. David Morrell has more power than Benavidez does.
I know, Doug.
You don't think so?
I know because the thing is, because you got to look at it. It's like when we be like, okay, who is he really knocking out? You know what I'm saying? And I know one thing you can't fake is power. I've started to look at some of his stuff. Like I've seen his last fight for sure. I ain't look at all his fights, but I've seen the amount of power he was generating, you know, in the torque in his punches and the way his punch placement and stuff like that. The kid is good, Brian. I'm not even capping, you know, because that's why I said before I didn't think David was ducking him, but Morrell is definitely a problem. He put it out there where you have no choice but to acknowledge it. I've seen David Benavidez mow people down in ways crazy.
How do you see David Benavidez beating David Morrell? And when I say that, what style of fight what style of fight? When I say how do you break that fight down and tell me how you think he ends up winning?
And all this is just my opinion. I think it's gonna look similar to like when Earl Spence fought maybe I can't even say Sean Ford. Morrell don't smother his punch.
Hold on,
I'm predicting.
Real quick, you going in and out. You going in and out.
Okay, hold on.
What up,
hear me
Piro?
now?
Yeah, you good, bro.
All right. I think now this is just me, honestly speaking. I think David Benavidez is going to mow him down like Earl Spence type of performance. I think that Morrell is going to be good. I think David Benavidez has proven to have strong stamina throughout the fight. Even if Morrell start off strong, we haven't really seen Morrell like in a fight where it was like constant pressure, boom, 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 and somebody hitting him in the ways where Benavidez got good punch placement as well, bro. I've been seeing it increase. I've been seeing like not necessarily like defensive slipping, but he turned with shots. He take punches. He know how to roll with punches, and he know how to hit you in the same spot multiple times. He know how to get you to the temple. He know how to throw like weird awkward hooks to your chin. He know how to come under your set and stuff. He know how to walk you down. He know how to put you in the corner, or if you're in the middle of the ring, he know how to like. He kind of busts all people down, bro. And I don't think we've ever seen Morrell fight against nobody like that. Granted, Morrell has extensive amateur background. But I just think David Benavidez has proven to break him down in a way. He fought a good puncher in David Lemieux. He beat the shit out of David Lemieux. That shit was so bad, and I was like, damn. David Benavidez is special.
I think David, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Piro, man. My brother Piro is in the building. Piro, I'm gonna pass the question to you before I respond. David Benavidez versus David Morrell. Mm-hmm. How do you see that fight playing out? Who do you pick to win that fight?
I mean, it's a tough one to pick, to be honest. David Morrell's definitely got all the tools. This is a complete package. The only thing is that one could make the argument he's looking so good because he's fighting a bunch of C minus fighters. He hasn't fought anybody worth their grain and salt. But David Benavidez only has I I wouldn't say only has, because Benavidez, I would say it's like has only a bit of an upgrade above Morrell's opponents, other than Caleb Plant, they've been all like, maybe B- fighters. It all depends, it depends if how much of a liability Benavidez's defense would be, and how much of a mirage is Morrell's skill set. At the end of the day, I think that's a type of fight that I couldn't pick a winner in that one. I would have to see it. We would all have to see it to see how it plays out. But if you just want to go by the eye test, which a lot of people like to go by, I would favor Morrell. But want to go by the with strength of schedule, the guy with the better opponents, and then I would go with David. I don't know how David's a really big dude. Size at the end of the day for me doesn't really matter. But it does matter when you depending on the type of the opponent that you fight. You know what I'm saying? You could use your size to overcome an inexperienced fighter, stuff like that. I think David Morrell's really skilled. David's pretty good himself. It's just their lack of experience. I couldn't tell you who would win that fight.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I would pick David Morrell. I think he's I think he can be as big as David Benavidez. I think that the way he's cut is a better physical cut for boxing. I think that he's a stronger fighter. I don't know, man. I just think that, man. I think that.
You went on mute, but up.
Sorry. I think he got better footwork. I think he got a better jab. I believe he's the longer fighter, if not as long. I just think it's a few too many things that go in Morrell's favor in that fight for me to sit back and say it's I think it's a 50-50 fight on the face of it, but when I really look at it, it's probably a 60-40 fight, something like that. It's probably more or less 60-40, 65-35, something like that. I think it favors David Morrell in that fight because the things David Benavidez gets away with other fighters, I don't think he's going to be able to get away with David Morrell. And because of that, especially the power aspect of it, when he get hit against other fighters, a lot of those dudes, he going same thing with Jose. They going to kind of look at you and want to walk you down. Whereas when you get hit with some of that shit from David Benavidez, from David Morrell, I be looking at some of that shit, I be like, bro, this man can stop this dude in the first round and he be chilling. It then stop him in the third round. I'm like, bro, he could have been got this dude out of here. But it just seemed like it's a difference, and it could be the level of competition. I do have to say that the level of competition always makes a huge difference, and so maybe because I'm seeing David Morrell do these things and have this type of power against lower level competition is kind of blinding me. But if he's anywhere near the fighter he is against these dudes in the ring with upper level competition, he gonna fuck them up, bro. He gonna fuck them up, in my opinion. So that's just my opinion.
For sure, I agree with you, man. And that's why the Morrell, he needs to step up to see, what he can do against a different class of opponent. Right now, we know what we could do with the with the C level dudes. We need to see what he can do with B or above.
I want to see him. Hey, I would love to see that man fight Bivol, or and I know that's a weight class above. I know Canelo Benavidez. Those the fight. Even William Scope. I want to see him fight any of those dudes. I want to see him fight any of them. I think he'll fuck all those dudes up, in my opinion. I don't know.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think he goes to 75, and if it's Bivol, I think he fucks Bivol up, and I like Bivol. I think he fucked Beterbiev up, bro. That's how bad I think that dude is. I could be wrong, and that's why I say I could be wrong. But just watching what he got with at the age that he is, the footwork, the size, he's already a bigger fighter than what Bivol is as far as height and length goes. If he only gonna get stronger moving up, bro. I think he'll fuck Bivol up, bro. I think he'll fuck.
That he can go to light heavy.
Man, he'll fuck the light heavyweight division. I think the man could be a champion heavyweight, bro. I think he could be a champion heavyweight.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Dub. You going too far.
Who? I might be.
Who,
I
Dub?
might be.
Who, Dub?
Morrell. I think Morrell could.
Morrell heavy?
I think Morrell.
Hold on, Dub.
Hold on. How old is Morrell right now? How old is he?
I don't know.
He's like 24. I think he's 24.
And I believe he's younger than 25. And so all I'm saying is that when if he continue to get bigger, he already couldn't wait to make 68. He could easily make 75. If you can make 75, you can and with his size, he gonna be able to fight at cruiserweight. Why wouldn't I think he'll be able to move up to heavyweight? Four weight divisions.
What fight they gonna look for, right?
He's 25.
So if he keep going up, Jai Opataya.
He will mess that man up. He will fuck Jai. And I like Jai. I like him.
I got Opataya, bro. I got Opataya beating the shit out of him.
Opataya, a bad boy.
He is, bro.
Morrell will fuck Opataya up, bro. He will fuck him up.
Yeah, bro.
I
mean, we'll see.
Opataya, and I like Jai.
I just thought about him.
Don't
put me on him.
My homie H put me on him, bro. He's really good.
No, that man can fight. He can fight.
That dude is a monster.
Hold on. What up, Troy? Troy, what you got for us, bro? What up, bro?
Question: Why is everybody so hot on this brother with only 8 to 9 fights? You know,
Morrell.
No, Morrell is the truth. He can fight, bro. I ain't gonna like the eye test. He got skills. I just don't think he'll
but
beat
the eye test
them.
against who? He only got 8.
No, that's what I was about to say. I think he got skills. He's proven against the level of opposition he's fighting. I still think Benavidez will whoop him though. I'm not on that train as much as these other guys. I don't think he's proven enough.
Yeah, but he has no need to fight Morrell right now. He has no need to fight him at all.
Nah, well, Morrell got a belt now though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not what he's after. He's going after Canelo. He's going after the real big.
No, I agree.
Yeah, because you know what happens if he beats him?
They're not gonna give him credit. They're not gonna give him credit.
You know, they're gonna say he beat
not the one that he deserved. Yeah, they're gonna say, this guy only had 9 fights.
If he beat Morrell, then everybody got to say it ain't nobody else.
You won't give him credit.
No, they're gonna say that he beat somebody with 9 fights.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're gonna say.
9 fights.
I mean, Canelo.
I'm gonna tell them
fighter for Canelo. Canelo date is what it is.
Piro. Hold on. If Morrell, if Benavidez beat Morrell, if Morrell beat however it happened, would we not say that, or would you not say? I know what I would say. Would you not say that individual, or that Canelo got to fight that individual? Would you not say that?
No, I mean, why? You know, because he beat someone with 9
Hold
fights.
on, Troy. I was asking Piro.
Okay.
To be honest, I wouldn't like.
Oh man, you gonna say?
I wouldn't say any fighter. Like you have to put everything into context. Like David Benavidez beating somebody like Morrell, like wouldn't make me say that anything. You get what I'm saying? Like I would give.
Who the hell did? All right. Let me calm down.
No, you're good. No, at the end of the day, bro, like it's like Trevor was saying, we just gotta put it in context. Like Morrell, I consider a contender. You know, obviously we all see the skill, but you know.
So what was John Ryder?
Like you were saying,
what was John Ryder?
I don't consider him a contender.
What was John Ryder? Hold on, somebody answer. What was John Ryder?
Just a name.
He was a fighter.
No, John Ryder was the mandatory and it earned his his shot through the sanctioning body.
So if John Ryder, John Ryder the mandatory, right? For what? For the WBA? Was it the WBA?
WBA, WBO.
Okay.
I
Okay.
forget.
No, it was the it was the WBO. Excuse me, because Morrell is the WBA regular champion, and Benavidez is the WBC interim champion. Okay, so right now there are 3 fights. How is it okay to fight Jaime Munguia instead of you fought John Ryder, quote unquote mandatory? What is Jaime Munguia?
Yeah, quote unquote. Dub.
Okay. A mandatory. A mandatory. I give you credit for that. You fight Jaime Munguia a mandatory. Oh, excuse me, John Ryder a mandatory. What is Jaime Munguia?
Jaime Munguia is just a fighter at 168. Just like
how
David.
how is it okay to fight him over your other mandatories?
I mean, like they haven't named any mandatory other than David, but he's gonna fight him in September.
He find David.
Legend.
He find who? He find David Benavidez in September.
I think that's what's gonna happen in September. They're in negotiations, but they're saying September. Yeah. The fight has to be signed by.
How do you skip over? How do you
May 28th.
skip over William Skull, right? The IBF mandatory. How do you skip over David Benavidez? How do you skip over David Morrell? How do you after you done already fought one mandatory in what's the brother name? From England, I can't even call his name right now. The brother he just fought, man. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The one that
Charlo?
John Ryder. You just fought John Ryder.
Yeah, John Ryder. Yeah. So he got rid of that man.
All right. Hold on. So if you fought John Ryder, then that satisfies one mandatory. But it's not the IBF mandatory. It's not the WBC mandatory. It's not the WBA mandatory. So you done satisfied the WBO mandatory with John Ryder. You satisfied that. How can you fight Jaime Munguia before you fight any of those other 3 fighters? How does that make sense?
Munguia has a fight with John Ryder, so Munguia has to win that fight. So, like, if he loses that fight, that ain't gonna happen anyway.
So Canelo, so next Canelo should be fighting one of those 3 mandatories. What you saying?
No, I don't know who he's fighting next. The plan is to fight Jaime, I believe.
But Jaime isn't a mandatory.
I know he is.
How is that okay?
That's because he already satisfied the mandatory.
Canelo voluntary.
Huh?
You know they give Canelo voluntary.
See?
I don't know how he keep getting these bullshits, but
I
don't know.
And then I started to ask,
he fought a mandatory.
And then I started to ask why they ain't find the best. And next thing you know, I'm the villain.
Well, Canelo's the only one fighting the best in the division.
Huh? Like
Canelo's literally the only one that fought the best in that division.
All right, man. We how did Canelo fight the best? Did Canelo?
He fought Callum Smith. He fought Billy Joe Saunders. He fought Caleb Plant.
Wait a minute. Well, Benavidez. Well, I only want to get into that. I don't want to get into that. I'm talking about Canelo. Canelo fight is mandatories, correct?
He fought John Ryder, correct?
Okay, cool. I got you. The WBO mandatory. He fought John Ryder.
Yeah,
so now you got so now that he fought that mandatory, he got 3 other mandatories to fight. He got the W.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait.
Let me answer the question.
Let me finish.
Can I answer the question?
I know you. I'll let you ask your question after I finish what I'm saying.
No, I'm not trying to ask a question.
Well,
I'm trying to answer yours.
What was my question?
Yours was like, doesn't he have to fight the other mandatories? That's what you asked.
Go ahead, Piro.
Yeah. So when the other mandatories are up in the rotation, yes, but just like any other fighter, like they get voluntaries. Like he fought John Ryder, and then he fought a voluntary, which was what's his face, Jermell Charlo, excuse me. They mandated him to fight David Benavidez. He has to come to terms with them by May 28th. In my opinion, because that's the only thing that's been set up to that point. He's going to fight. They're going to make an agreement to fight Benavidez in September, but so that leaves them a fight in May. So in May, more than likely, he's going to fight Munguia, but maybe not. I don't know, because there's some people that believe that Canelo won't do business with De La Hoya, so it might be somebody else.
Well, we got my brother Texas Rob in the building. Texas Rob, what's going on, fam? Salute to you.
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, what's up, Buddha?
Rob G, what up?
Man, what's going down, man? Hey,
Texas is soft, homie. Texas is soft.
Man, you tripping, bro.
No,
No,
What
but
you
it's
got?
all good, man. Hey, I'm just trying to listen. I'm just listening.
All right, man.
Anybody got anything on what Piero talk?
Am I the only one black?
I'm still here.
I thought my mic just went blank.
No, you good? You're a little low, but
Yeah, I'm not
you
sure
sounded
what's
good
going
at the beginning.
Oh no, Doug was
Oh,
talking.
there
I
you
don't know what happened.
Well,
Yeah, there you go.
my bad. I was okay. Listen,
There you go. There you go. There you go.
the thing is this: if you want to say that Canelo's okay, it's okay that Canelo is taking a tune-up fight against Jaime Munguia, although there are multiple mandatories that he need to be fighting versus a tune-up fight. If that's the route you want to go, all right, you got it. I guess all fighters deserve tune-up. I guess, but normally, I don't know. And I'm not against a tune-up. A fighter need to stay sharp. I said it earlier tonight. Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence, both of them should have took tune-up fights, and then I don't have to hear that my timing is off. So I understand tune-up fights. I understand them. But at the same time, Canelo just fought, and now why would he go in and face a William Skull? Why would he go in there and face a David Benavidez or a David Morrell? These are all mandatories for him. Jaime
Morrell's not
Munguia,
mandatory. Morrell's not a mandatory.
what is Morrell?
Not a mandatory. I know that.
What is it? What
Can't
is it?
Morrell force that fight? Is he
Hold on,
regular
hold on.
champion?
I don't know. The WBA
Yeah.
they be doing crooked shit just like all of them.
So if you gonna say is Morrell the same champion that Tank Davis is? Yes or no?
No,
Why not?
because whatchamacallit, Tank is the full champion now since Devin vacated.
No, Tank didn't accept that.
Yeah, he didn't accept the belt.
Does he still have? Is he still the WBA champion?
He's the
Regular
WBA regular champion. The
Okay,
same-
there
the
is no other champion.
But he's the same champion that Morrell is.
No, he's not, because
All right, Piero. You
there
got
is
it,
a
you got
super
it, you got
champion
it.
in-
No,
There we go.
Piero, you got it.
Okay,
You got it. Hold on. I gotta say
Let's
this.
bring it
Dub
down.
like to be wrong. Dub like to be wrong, bruh.
And no,
bro.
I'm gonna get this off. Piero, you got it. And the reason you got it,
I know I got it. No, I got it.
Cool, you got it. And the reason you got it is
Put on scout time. You want scout time or what?
I'm gonna put all y'all.
Yeah, I mean, like
I'm
Dub
gonna
don't
put
like
all
to be
y'all
wrong,
niggas
bruh. He's like, nah, you got it.
All right,
I
now,
already
put-
know I got it.
You know, scout
The
time.
reason you got it, Piero, the reason you got it is because Tank Davis is the regular champion and Devin has dropped the belts. But
Here we
Tank
go.
still, brother, all right, I'm for the Tank still has not accepted to be the champion. That's the
He
first
is the
thing.
champion. How
No,
could he not accept
no.
it if he was already the champion?
No, he wasn't.
He already
the
has
champion.
the belt.
He wasn't
Devin
the
Haney
champion.
vacated. That means
Devin
there is no
wasn't.
WBA champion.
We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna let people know what happened was Devin was the champion. Devin dropped the champion belt. Tank was the secondary champion under Devin, and Tank decided not to accept the championship belt. That's what happened. Let's be factual about these things.
The difference. I am being factual, bro. If you want to keep muting me, bro, because you want to talk over me, bro, it's cool, bro. I can just stay on mute and laugh at you from the background, bro. It's cool. It's cool. I'll go on mute and laugh at you at the background.
And so, what we see happening now is that David Morrell is the WBA champion, the regular champion, the same belt that Tank has, the same belt, but Canelo Alvarez don't want to consolidate the belts. The same way Tank Davis said, if you try to make me your mandatory, I'm going to drop the belt. That's what he said to Devin Haney. And so this is a very similar circumstance where the quote-unquote best fighter, Tank or Canelo, whichever one you want to say it is, they both didn't mandate the individual who's supposed to be, or the champion, which Canelo in this situation was the ultimate champion. He was the super champion. He could have mandated David Morrell to be his mandatory. Devin tried to mandate Tank Davis to be his mandatory, and Tank left and said, we're going to drop the belt if you do that. And Canelo said, I ain't going to do that. I don't want to do that because I don't want no smoke with David Morrell. This is what we see going on. The dangerous fighters, niggas ain't trying to mandate them to fight. They ducking the mandate. They doing everything they can do not to mandate because they know these are dangerous fighters. Go ahead, man. The panel is open. Well, there it is right there. Hey,
Somebody gonna say nothing?
oh, go ahead. Hey, Bullet, go ahead. Go ahead. Hey, if they ain't gonna respond, we gonna shut it down. There ain't nothing else to be said. They can't respond to the truth. So it is what it is.
Canelo.
We seen Devin try to mandate Tank. Tank say he gonna drop the belts. We seen Canelo. We seen Canelo not try to mandate David Morrell or David Benavidez. He not trying to mandate them. When they trying for the mandate, all some type of way, Jaime Munguia as a tune-up is okay. It don't make sense. But this is what these people want to argue. I don't understand it.
You know, people make it, guys, man. Like at the bottom line, all we really saying is we want the best fight. Some people get it, and I'm not saying none of these guys up here, but a lot of fans I notice get offended when you're trying to make a case for the fights to happen. Like, I thought we all wanted the best fights. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis obviously could have pushed to have the Devin Haney fight and consolidate the belts. I don't know what's going on with the Morrell and Canelo thing. They could consolidate the belt, but I know Canelo's at a point where, just like they say with Tank, they don't need necessarily the belt, or, whatever. But I don't know, bro. I don't know,
man.
But he absolutely have the same belt that Morrell has.
I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, and the thing is, at the end of the day, push for the fights. Jaime Munguia, this man ain't a champion. I don't know.
I like Jaime. I ain't gonna lie, he excited.
I don't give a damn if I like fuck if I like him or not. The man ain't put himself in position for a title fight.
No, I agree. So
what are we talking about? How can we sit here and say he deserved a Canelo fight when
he don't? He fighting John Ryder.
Canelo is one of the best fighters in the world, if not the best fighter in the world, according to a lot of people think that. I ain't got no problem with it. My thing is, if you the best, we want to see you fight the best. You know what I'm saying? So mix it up. We want to see David Benavidez. I think I would prefer David Benavidez over David Morrell. Let's see that fight. But for Jaime Munguia to be in the conversation, to never be a champion when David Benavidez is a champion, I don't understand how we can make this make sense. And to argue this nonsense. It's nonsense, in my opinion. Troy Graham, man, do you have anything on this before we shut this thing down tonight?
He was the champion, by the way.
Oh, what champion was Jaime Munguia? Go ahead.
No, I'm talking about David was the champion.
No, David is a champion now.
No, he isn't.
He okay.
No, see, y'all both talking about different David. He talking about David Benavidez, right?
I'm talking about David Morrell.
He's not a champion either.
Now, I know you talk about David.
So
what?
So is Tank a champion?
I said he was, but you guys said that he didn't accept it. So.
Oh man, here we go. See?
No. We said he didn't. We talking about the Super Belt.
You said you can mute me at any time.
No,
we were talking about the Super Belt, bro. He's the regular champion. That's what we said.
Yeah, it's a paper title. It's nothing.
No, this is the regular champion has mandatory.
Is Tank a champion or not? Yes or no?
To me, yes, he is.
Okay, so that
paper
means
champion. He's an email champion like Devin used to be, but champion nonetheless.
Okay. But so he's the regular champion at 135 is what you're saying?
Yes, he's the email champion. Yes, he is.
So he got the same belt that David Morrell got, correct?
David Morrell didn't get an email though.
Okay, I ain't saying how they got it. I'm talking about, do they have the same belt?
Hold on, Perry, what are you talking about? He wasn't emailed the belt.
Forget the email.
Yeah, he got the belt. Yeah, but like he was never the champion.
Do they have the same qualifications? When we say the 35 division compared to the 47, I mean the 68 division, do they have the same hardware? Yes or no?
No.
How is it different?
Because he got his full title emailed to himself.
Who?
The WBA emailed it to him, faxed it, sent it to the stork, however you want to put it.
Oh, so you saying it's consolidated? It's completely consolidated.
Yeah. Because there is no super champion.
I just thought that they just had
There's no super champion in what division?
135, 115.
But we're talking about hold on. But we're talking about 68 and 35.
Yeah, 68 is not consolidated yet. No.
So, okay. Let me. All right, I got you. All right, I understand what you're saying now. I understand what you're saying. So you're saying when Devin dropped the belt, that's when it was consolidated for the WBA, correct? Agreed. I understand exactly what you're saying, and I don't disagree with it, Piro. Before Devin dropped before he dropped that belt, shout out to KQKC Boxing Network, man. The OG. If anybody don't know, man, y'all make sure y'all go support my brother, the big homie, man. If it weren't for him, this is a true story. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't know about this YouTube boxing community. Shout out to KQKC, man, because he was the first person to truly show me love and to put me on to this YouTube boxing community. So shout out to him, man. Much love. Much love.
For YB, bro? No love for YB?
Man, shout out to man, you know YB is my brother, man. I ain't see YB in the chat. I ain't see him. So
no. Just, that's the first time I ever seen you in YouTube. That's why.
Okay, no. Shout out to man. I speak the same way I hit KQ up. That's the way I hit YB up, bro. Like that YB, that's my brother, man. You know I love YB, man. That's my brother. We look. We trying to make. That's a whole nother story. We doing anyways. So all I'm saying is overall, you telling me that the same belt that before Devin dropped the WBA belt, Tank and David Morrell, they had the same belt, right?
Yeah, we'll say so.
Okay, cool. So now Tank has been elevated to the full champ. Well, Tank said he didn't want that, so I don't know if he's been elevated to the full champion. I can't say that.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, like he says he didn't want it. I don't know why they didn't strip him. You know, like at the end of the day, like he still has that belt. There is no super champion. I mean, so.
All right. Well, I don't know. I just don't know how that. Because he said he didn't want it. I don't know how that applies. But my point is that because they had those same belts, Tank could have mandated himself to be Devin mandatory the same way that at this current moment in time, Morrell is trying to mandate himself to be Canelo Alvarez mandatory.
Yeah, but if you knew how the rules go,
break them down. What am I missing in the rules? What am I missing?
So when there is a like there is here in the 168 division, when you accept and this is all this is usually applies across all the whole board of all the sanctioning bodies, that if you accept an interim title or the WBA regular in this case, you give up. I'm sorry.
You get pulled out the other sanctioning bodies.
Oh no, not that. The point I'm making is that you give up your claim to force the sanctioning body to make you the number one contender, and force the champion to go into negotiations to fight you. At the end of the day, you give that right up. Now it has to be voted by the board for them to make you to make you a mandatory and to force those negotiations. That's what they did in David Benavidez' case. That's why Canelo and David has a May 28th, I believe that's the date, to come to terms to a fight for his title. If they don't come to terms, it'll go to purse bid, and if they both reject purse bid, they would strip. It would depend. It depends who pulled out of the negotiations, or like they would have to make a determination. So if they determine that David Benavidez didn't show good cause of why they couldn't come to terms through the purse bid, they would strip him of his mandatory status. If they if they determine Canelo is the one at fault, then they would strip him of his title. So at the end of the day, May 28th is the key date for the WBC and David Benavidez and Canelo. But Mauricio Suleiman's already said a few times, and take it with a grain of salt, because Mauricio be fucking he talk out of the side of his mouth all the fucking time. So but we'll take him for his word, and I think that fight's gonna happen in September. But hey, you never know. Maybe get lucky, and a lot of people want to see it in May, so maybe we'll get it in May.
Hey man, I hope that you're absolutely correct. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, these sanctioning bodies, and I understand making big fights. I understand that. And every sanctioning body, if you come across a quote unquote major fight, that's gonna be your 3% gonna be different from a title defense versus a major fight. Your 3% gonna be different. We understand that. We understand that. So I do understand them trying to make the biggest fights, and I ain't mad at it. All I'm saying is that this, and when I say it, I'm like, okay. If I say William Sco, what you know about William Sco?
I've seen him fight. He's a good fighter, but the IBF does a bunch of crooked shit too. Like, they don't have a mandatory. They don't even have a 1 and 2 ranked contender. They're vacant.
And this be the problem. The problem is that it depends on the division with IBF. It depends on the division.
Most divisions don't have 1 and 2. But yeah, I get what you're saying though, Dev. Sometimes they do. They do put a contender 1 and 2 ranked contenders. They're like the only ones that do that. I don't know why.
I just don't know. I don't know. But
and then they strip people for no reason. They strip Bud. They strip Jermel.
And it just don't always add up with it. And none of the sanctioning bodies. At least we know the one thing. I think what's his name? Is it Gilberto Ramirez? No. What's the brother name, man? Over at the WBA. What's his name?
Gilberto Mendoza.
Mendoza. I always met Mendoza and Suleiman. At least they kind of upfront with their crookedness, if that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. They lie right to your face and
Like at least you know that they gonna cap and they gonna do what they gonna do. Whereas the IBF, it seems like they want to hold a standard for certain divisions. And they be like, bro, you the man, this man became undisputed and you gonna triple 30 days later? How that work?
Hey, bro, they didn't have enough money. They didn't pay enough.
I don't know, man. Man, Puro, man, I'm gonna be out for the night. My brother Bullet Gibson, man, shout out to you. Troy Graham was in the building tonight, man. Much love and respect to everybody who showed up and showed up. Give me your latest thoughts, man, if y'all still here. Troy, are you here? Going once. Going twice. All right, my brother Troy, he is out the building. Bullet, man, my brother Bullet is in the building, man. Always showing love and respect, man. Give me your last words, brother.
We back to where we was at. You already know, Dub. Peace and blessings. I know you're trying to get out of here. Hell, I'm getting sleepy myself. So, peace and blessings, man. Oh, is you coming on tomorrow after KO?
Oh, we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. If I can make it happen, I'm gonna try to. I got a couple things going, but I'm gonna try to make it happen.
I feel you.
I ain't gonna hold you. It's always more fun when you live, and man, I ain't gonna hold you. This is why I end up going 4 hours on live, because I just have fun doing this shit. So
yeah, me too, man.
You know what I'm saying? So
that shit get me through the work day. You know what I'm saying? I'll be looking forward to like around that time. I know I was overnight, so yeah.
But nah, if we get the opportunity, man, we're gonna do it real quick, man. Shout out to my brother DJ. He don't know what the fuck going on in life, but he say roll tide. I gotta tell him. I'm rooting for Alabama. I never root for Alabama. I'm a Georgia fan, if anybody don't know, but I never root for Alabama, but I'm rooting for Alabama because they the SEC representative in the motherfucking college football playoffs. And I think they're going to put hands, feet, paws, elbows, and anything else you can think of on Michigan. And then whoever come out of the other game, they're going to beat their ass too. The national championship game was Georgia versus Alabama, and it was a 3-point game. Shout out to Alabama. Respectfully, of course. Go ahead, finish off for me, bro.
Nah, you're right. I was just saying peace and blessings, and everybody, just take care of y'allself, man, and y'all family. Other than that, this boxing song.
Bullet, man, I appreciate you, bro. And we're going to do it again, man. We're going to do it again soon. I don't know if it's tomorrow. We may be live tomorrow, but if not tomorrow, man, we're going to make it. We're going to try to at least go live a couple days a week moving forward. But we'll see what happens. Peace and blessings, man. Much love and respect. I appreciate y'all, everybody, for coming through tonight, man. Everybody. Y'all show me love, and man, we're going to do it again. So, as always, man, just know, like I tell y'all, every time that y'all see me, every time, if you're not rocking with the right side, or if you're on the wrong side, you're not on the right side, man. Keep rocking on the right side, man. Much love and respect, man. Much love and respect.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez. The universally recognized recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.